Hey guys. How's everyone doing? New week? Hey guys. Yo, Captainko. Glad you enjoyed it. Hi, Uber. Somehow disassemble. Dismissable. Almajani. Shock. Pokemon. How you guys doing? Hello, Andrew. Hello, Izira. EU champion. Maybe we should upload the PvP portion to YouTube. I think that was pretty good entertainment. He enjoyed it so much, he started a druid. Yeah, someone said yesterday they're seeing a lot of low-level druids suddenly. Oh man. I'm doing great, yes. I will play PvE too. Also, yes.
All finished, are you? That's the spirit. Give it a go. Not a bad shame that. Well, Basilisk go. Oh, not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
It's a bit laggy here. Okay. Well, this seems kind of laggy. Let me relock. Hi, Brazil. What are you gonna play? Katenko on your druid. Dude, I'm gonna make a shed druid this season, I think. Time. Okay, we were doing 92, right? Okay, we have to do a 92. Get our glyphs up. Playing Shatter. Shatter? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Druid? Landslide. Ah. Okay. And landslide is pretty good. Lancer is the only playable option 44. No, certainly not. Druid actually has a bunch of builds that are pushing beyond T100s actually. We're doing pretty good after all. I get the Maxroll aspects. Realistically, just buy them from people. It's just really rare. Can't really target farm them or anything. And for something like Twisting Blades, you know, that's so far off meta, you can probably get a bunch of aspects that are pretty cheap. The dying so slow looks miserable. Yeah, I think it would not be a bad idea to change the max timer in the pit to 10 minutes instead of 15. Just so that in general you are incentivized to do lower and faster clears. I think the pushing is not really too interesting with the slow pace it currently has. Especially since you can't, like, you know, do any kind of strategy similar to like D3 with like pylons and pulling monsters and stuff. This is the C-tier build version of some Maxroll. That's the one. Well, I updated the guide a little bit, like yesterday. My god, this guy lives like an entire minute or something. So definitely start skipping the triple elites. Just too tanky. Unless I can combine it with like some other pull. God man, these guys are so tanky. They're definitely not worth it. Why did they make the super elites so tanky, man? They barely give progression compared to the packs. Packs are just so faster, so much faster and give away more. Unless you somehow have a build of a giga single target damage, I just seem not worth it at all during a push. Yeah, I tried to dodge and got hit anyway. Yeah. Shows us stand there. Oh, that was like nothing. What happened there? Three stacks, okay. I have no idea if I can tank 3 stacks. I guess I'll find out eventually. Maybe I have to for the T100s. Good job right here. Okay, we got 93.
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
I'm Blender. That's the reason why PTR version did not get it on Maxroll page. What are you talking about? You mean TB? I mean, Mippy is doing the Twisting Blades guide these days on Maxroll, so I'm not actually sure what he did exactly. But I would imagine he built it very different, very similarly, no? But chemical mixture, poison imbue. That's how you would play to be. What the fuck is this class? Fun class, turns out. Although pushing is not as fun. But I want to see if I can do 100. Will take a while though. Maybe if I had Finished Finesse on my neck with like 5 ranks or something, this would easily give me like, I don't know, probably 2 tiers in raw power also, or maybe 3 even. Then we would only be like 96 and we're not even like trying here too much. There's no fishing or anything. So I'm pretty sure we can do 100 with this build. Pretty cool. Thanks, Snakeblood. Yeah, Charge Trap is really fun build, but in pushing it's not very fun because it just kind of stands still as much as possible with a calm aspect and stuff like that. So it's lacking a bit of like dynamic here. But the things you do for the 100 glyphs, man. Yeah, something wrong with the catacombs. In general, like the pit progression is kind of fucked up. They need to fix that. They should just add like a third like level or something, I think. Thanks, Time Rockets. We can get the minions and actually leave the guy. Is that worth it? I think it's actually the strat. Let's see. Although he went very far and they have only a third of the progression. Wish we get a play mode like Torgas from WoW. Yeah, that would be badass. It's actually something we talked about in the podcast lately. I think this could fit so well into D4. Yeah, still 2 cycling elites here relatively comfortably. No. Oh. Thank you. I'm in the middle of a push. I'm trying to do 100 with Rogue.
100 with road.
Yes.
That's pushing.
What?
Oh, the mighty have fallen.
Nini's not impressed, guys.
No,
What are you pushing 100 with?
not road.
Not Rogue, okay. Any other suggestions?
Been there, done that, I guess.
Been there, done that, okay. Thank you.
How are you, Chad?
How's Merlin?
You're struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Not very clean traffic. Let's say hi to Chad. You seem to be doing well.
Yeah, but it's only 93. Gold is 100.
So it's not exactly push.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean,
Is this softball?
no.
Okay, so why didn't you go immediately for 100?
Yeah, I could, but I want to get all my glyphs too. I want to get my glyphs to 100.
Can you show us your XP bar? How much do you need for 293?
Yeah, you can see my XP bar down there. You're getting very far.
Maybe they want to see the number.
Mm-hmm. Should be like 800 or so. 756 actually. Million.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you. I will marry.
Yeah, where's Merlin?
Here,
Yeah, come here.
where do you want? Say good luck to Daddy.
Yeah, we're fighting Blood Bishop.
Daddy. What?
We're fighting Blood Bishop.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Not very impressed.
See? Look how Daddy's staggering Black Bishop. Yeah. Look how fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like every 10 seconds you're staggering him.
Yeah, only at the start.
Hi, Amarillo. Can't see well from here. Give me luck to Daddy. Yeah.
One little wall from Doom Lord.
What is what?
The Tomb Lord spawned one little wall there. So funny.
More friends.
Yeah. Look, the one on the left. Send us on your next
Macros 74. Who is using macros?
Monka TOS. Good thing is that Diablo 4 doesn't really have like a huge incentive for macros, but we're kind of slowly getting there with like crazier and crazier cooldown and these kind of things.
Why macros in before it says 6 battles? Exactly.
I mean, there would be... I think this build could have a setup where you would actually profit quite a lot from having a macro. And could do probably double the damage or so. Because first of all, you can like min-max the exact timing of when you cast the death traps. Because there's like kind of like there's a limit of 3 traps you can have out at the same time and they start overriding each other. You can go exactly to the point where you do not override any. And then you could also play a concealment version with damage for the next attack after stealth. And Dance Macabre board.
Serena is a female name. But no, I'm from Athens. Great. See what I brought you? I brought you apple pie, cake with Nutella, and cheese pies.
Can we heat these?
What?
Can we heat these?
No.
I'm gonna go heat them.
Okay.
Okay. You gonna stream? I'll be in 1 minute.
Did you show the chat our new pets?
Our new pets? Oh.
We got new pets, guys.
Yeah. They're my friends now. Okay.
We have more of those here. Feels good to be home. Yeah, new pets. I don't know if we should name them. They're very cute. We got my family visiting yesterday for the first time, and they brought us cactus, apple pie, cake. Hi, Amarillo. Third-party programs are not allowed, yes.
Thank you for the breakfast.
Why don't you bring me breakfast and ice cream?
Yeah. Not for you, man. It's very hot too.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's very lukewarm.
No.
Cactus, apple pie, cake.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Did you try the apple pie? It's my mom's specialty.
I haven't tried it.
Mm.
Yesterday, Nini's family was here.
I was just telling them that. Hello. And we had a feast, and they also brought a lot of stuff. You like the coffee? I put it in my favorite mug, Star Wars. I never allow Woody to use it, but now, in lack of anything else, I put it there. It has droids. Droids are my favorite thing in Star Wars.
A feast.
A feast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Woody was touching a lot of grass yesterday. Okay, see you in chat. You like it? Yeah, please use the help. Yeah, there's a fork there.
R2D2.
There's a fork.
Do you know the German name of the droid?
The droid.
Yeah.
Do I want to?
R2D2.
I thought it would be R2, the 2.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Whoa. It makes it even worse now that you're showing. Not that it has a lot of difference when you talk German.
R2 is a dialect of 2.
Whoa.
R2D2. Nicht krümeln.
Krümmeln. What's krümmeln?
And that means when you leave crumbs. Don't leave crumbs.
Yeah. Germans know. See ya. Gotcha.
Why does it look like I don't do any damage? That's probably because I have the damage numbers turned off. Does swapping counterattack with Vortex have any downsides? I mean, that depends on the build. For Thorns builds, for example, counterattack is very important. That being said, I did my highest push with Rock Splitter Thorns without counterattack. It meant you had a death trap going and boss life wasn't moving. Well, if you find a way to do more damage with the build, let me know. Crushing Hand. Yeah, Crushing Hand you can do Vortex if you want. Okay, next run. What did we get actually? 94, 94, 94, 92, 92.
What did you?
It's in the back.
It's not in the bag.
Thank you, Rita. Millions of viewers transmog roast. I need to ask Nini for that. Like, we wanted to do it today though. Hey, it's your novelty. It's kind of funny that it can choose to not display gold.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I think Rogue is not able to do 150 pit. If you add like around 3 zeros to Rogue's damage, then it could be. I'm not so sure if I want to remove those two attack speed nodes. I might not need them. If that call rank was an upgrade in attack speed, I could safely remove it. Alright, advantage. And we go 93 again, I guess. Versatility, turf, okay. Let's go. Pale marks are used for bartering in it then. It's the currency you get from your mercenaries. F, Jono. I never changed my smoke grenade back to the poison. My god, man. You get a daze in the wrong moment and lose the entire nuke. Actually, really good run here. Yeah, music is very low, isn't it? It is. Okay, fixed.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yoink me, man. Hi, Symphony. How's it going? Oh, Hive Master. It's gonna be interesting to see the kill time here. 7.5 minutes, let's say. Mm-hmm. I might just leave the turf drift here right now while we go up, because I want to switch it to DPS later. So 94 time. Putting out a video guide. I recorded a video guide already. I'm not sure if it's up though. But in any case, soon TM. Planner, I'm not planning to update. Pronix is updating the Maxroll guide, but I'm also not sure what's the state of that.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Is there a good way to get tribute of your Radiance? Somewhat reliably. Is Radiance the unique tribute? You get it from world bosses. Ah no, it's this one. Actually, I'm not sure. The ancestor. Does anyone know where this one drops? I have no idea actually. From Whispers maybe? So this one is Whispers. And the unique one is from World Boss. Thank you, Sepazontec. It says in the description. Ah, true. Found randomly from Whisper Caches. Wait. Found randomly in Sanctuary. Found trans. Ah, okay. I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah, so Whispers. Solo versions of Legendary and Unique come from Whispers. I mean, the group versions are better anyway, right? There's like no downside to group versions, so you can just be used in group. Okay. I wonder how often. Found rarely from Whisper Caches. Okay. 94! Yo, Rain. Thank you, man. It's up with my preparation. Okay. So weird. Actually, let's restart this. Sometimes it takes like 5 casts to get my preparation to work properly. I don't know why. It's very odd. He did a rota and got 3 mythics. Damn. Thank you guys. I think Sepazontec is relatively fast but yeah. Another 6 years higher, they're probably looking at like a 6-7 minute boss fight or something. Gonna be tough to do 100. You get like a really good map where just like clear fast, get nice double packs. I wonder if I can just like kind of kite them all with the death trap slowly for the entire map. Just wait forward. Garrett, thank you again for the sub. For the raid, sorry. Welcome, guys. Rod is OP, not a Spiritborn class. Yeah, tell that to my non-Rod core skill builds. I can go pit 100. Oh yeah, Necro is the second strongest class right now. They have multiple builds above, way above 100 actually. It's gonna actually be the first fail here, I think. Floor 1 was shit, floor 2 is shit. Good luck, Garrett. Are you planning to do a hardcore T4 Citadel? Have you done it already? Or just like scared? Okay, if you have like 3 minutes for the boss and you have a decent boss, I guess you're fine. If it's a bad boss, I guess you should have like up to 5 minutes at this point. Oh, this is the entire portion, yeah. Drown Sea Hack. Okay, Drown Sea Hack is fine. Oh god, man, these super elites are so fucking tanky. They really need to buff the progression. Give so little. Maybe I've had to run now because of this guy. Oh, it's getting debated. I should like consequently skip them every time. What the fuck? Yeah, it's actually gonna be tight here. I walked into it, broke my inner calm, and took a stack. Beautiful. Instead of just standing still. What? Bishop is the tankiest. He was the tankiest last season because of a bug. He had like roughly double the damage, double the HP of other bosses. But yeah, he doesn't really spawn ads. He spawns the blood orbs that he might have to kill, that he might not even be able to kill, because it's so tanky at some point. Nice. I think I go 95. Yeah, Blood Bishop also moves away from you all the time. He can also CC you. There's a lot of shit with Blood Bishop. Flurry feels good. I agree. I had a lot of fun leveling the Flurry. Why does life have more value than overpower? I'm not sure what exactly you're referring to. But for Spiritborn right now there's a bug with Viscous Shield where more life gives you more damage. And more life also gives you more overpower. And the thing is that in general overpower builds don't care about stacking any additive damage whatsoever. Because you already have like 8,000 or something anyway. Thanks Rich Chandler.
Use it well.
95. I think I might start some wild fishing. What? He struck right here and got me out of stealth, man. What the fuck? Fishing hardcore is a pain. I guess it's not too bad, but you have to like clear the first pack sometimes. It's gonna be annoying if you start with like a super elite or something. We won, Martin. Was very fun. The PvP section was super cool. Might upload it to YouTube. Okay, here we go. This could be something. I don't understand why sometimes I'm not getting to see it. Even though I don't shadow step. I don't have any unstoppable, do I? Okay, what's going on with my preparation? Can you stop bugging? Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Why's my preparation bugging so much? Kinda crazy how tanky this build is. I can just stand there and tank like 10 spiders shooting at me. That's insane. I'm actually giga tanky, man. I can probably tank 3 stacks on all bosses. I haven't tried, but maybe I should. I can probably tank everything. It's insane. Kinda funny how I pulled 2 of the same pack, but not the 3rd guy. How is that possible? Shit, Boba, thank you. Nice. The champion is like 10% HP and then puts up his shields. I think again, rush on me. I need to check that message later with the math. Can't read that now. Two minutes 100. I disapprove. We're doing 14 minutes 95 here. Almost a one floor clear as well as... Maybe I can do one floor. Ugh. Can we get this guy, man? What the fuck? This fucking barrier. How long does it last? Yeah, boom. God, these champions have a long time. I think what I'm really fishing for are wolves. Not even the spiders. Or maybe the red spiders. Would be fine. Although I'm not sure if it actually matters. I advance a little bit because here the spiders constantly stay outside and shoot at me. Not that I die from it, but that's kind of like not dying as fast. Okay, so we have a decent boss. I can do 95. Didn't even show the portal. Ugh, okay. 3.5 minutes for this shit. Can't do stone walls on time anymore. I think this won't happen here. Need more ads, need more trigger attacks. Okay, I have 2 more staggers, I think. No, maybe not. Could be tight though. Okay. 95. Nice. Does the thing actually spawn when you fail the timer? Or what happens actually with the glyph thing? 4 upgrades. No glyph with fail time. Okay. So you can actually tell from, like, let's say a screenshot that the thing is there and you got the upgrade. Yeah, the boss was what? 3 minutes? 20? Boss is actually still decently fast. How do I do 95 on a C tier build? Maybe it's not C tier. I mean, if I have fatal finesse ranks on my neck, this would be a 97 already, I think, at least. I have movement speed on my neck right now, so it's completely pointless here. Here we could have 2 extra masterworks on a close damage. Yeah, this GA could be Dex, I guess. We are made to tank anyway. Here we could have 1 extra masterwork on a close. Here we could also have some on the close. Yeah. I think with just better gear, this would be 100 already, almost. Or not far from it, at least. What's the best hardcore character? Probably Spiritborn, just because they're so powerful, you can just go all in defense. In fact, because of the bugs right now, you actually scale a lot of life, so you're very tanky on Spiritborn. Plus you have like perma unstoppable and stuff like that. They do boss rotas. I've done some boss rotas, yeah. I need to get like some beastful boots. So I got these. I have some that have eyes in the dark. Should I check for another amulet? Wait, can I roll my amulet? No, it has armor rolled. Not sure how many amulets I have lying around. Hi, Falcon. YOLO Gamble Amulet. Got a World of Khan with Rain of Arrows cooldown. We have one of these already, right? What do we have? Yeah, put it on a mule.
Well, hello, shiny. Too bad, friend.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, let's see 996. I think I might just skip a few tiers and just go straight for 100 and see if we can actually do it. Okay, I need GA dex, normal armor, and critical finesse. Is that another good passive actually? There's Malice, which would probably be okay. Yeah, I mean, this would be okay, I'd say. Hmm. Yeah, it's basically exactly this. The question, do I care that much about it? It would be fun to go to the tier 100. Do I have off the side? 25k. It's account bound. F, okay. Yes, dex, movement, armor. Life. I mean, Flivery will run Vanish Lords. Rain of Arrows will run Hakan. What other builds will I play? His Honor Rogue. I want to try some Barrage Victimize at some point or something. But yeah, not really too many builds, I guess. Let me check my mule. All fine, Symphony. Appreciate it. Hi, Geralt. Okay, there was someone with some math question. I need to check that actually. Yeah, Thunder Devil. Okay, so what was that? Difference in potency boost. Assault changing glyph, probably not worth it. Okay, I'm not sure what you... Oh my god, there's a lot of math, man, what the fuck. Play the Andariel Spiritborn. What about change some stuff for Mystic Circle potency? Yeah, you could try to math this out and see if like Mystic Circle potency is better for pushing. It probably is, because I think that Jaga Hall also double dips. You can definitely try this with the Mystic Circle potency. I mean, worst case, you can just double the glyph and see what happens when you use it. I don't want to like math it out all exactly now, but yeah, it could be viable. Okay, stacks crit. It also takes life amulets. And takes movement. It looks like I actually don't have such an amulet. Okay. Got a GI armor though. Well, we keep going for the guts. So 96.
The open road is nice.
How much it costs to get the islands for Harlequin? I'm not sure about the rune prices, but they're pretty high. Change this now. Can I pick up any more damage here? Not really. The potency tempers are relatively strong for the devil. This might be a pretty good idea. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to do this stuff here right now. So I get a bit of move. Thank you, Marina. Appreciate it for subs. We get some other subs earlier. Guitoons. Thank you. Boss Killer as well. Appreciate it. Hola. Okay, here's wolves. I think they'll try. Even though it's a shitty map. Shit. Oh my god, man, the fucking days. Maybe it's not good to try this. Just keep dazing me. Another one. Hello, Sapphires. Okay, spooters again. Zwei. And these Skeleties are actually way too tanky, man. Is that another combo with werewolves that doesn't have the bandits? Because they daze me all the time. And these guys are just too tanky because they constantly have the barriers and I can't crit them. Monsters have barriers, you can't crit them, so I do like no damage to them. Nice, Luciferus. Good luck on Aqua.
squeamish.
Vampires? Vampires and wolves? Vampires are also kinda crappy. I would need like wolves and spiders, man, that would be ideal. He has the same combo again with the bandits. Starts again. Give me 30 seconds just to kill the champion. Get a 4 GA shattered, wow. Too bad you don't get extra sparks for the GAs, huh? Thanks. Okay, seriously, man. Can't do this with the daisies. Just keep daising me all the time. I'm not sure what's actually the best monster type combo I want here. There was like some stuff with snakes that I had earlier that was actually kind of okay. Maybe the snakes are not so bad, since they don't stun you anymore these days. Hello Axel, I'm not from LA. I guess I'll go there again on next BlizzCon. Pit is the best of our mobiles, yeah. Hey, Gaffel. Hey, Lunkas. I hear something. Demons and wolves. This could work. Sucker biter. Getting slightly ahead and stuff, but I think this is no bueno here. I think at this point you should probably calculate something like 4 minutes for boost or so. I have to say, this pushing is very boring, man. I also have to do with the build with like inner calm and shit. I just don't like pushing, man, in this game. Maybe it's more fun with other builds. I think I'm gonna chill grind a little bit. How many refinement tributes do I have? 5. 17 refinement. Let's do it. So that would be in 44k up the side. That's pretty good actually. Also have a horde. I think I'm gonna chill a little bit, guys. Yo, find a devil. Oh shit. You can double the boost on planes power. Yeah, I mean, as long as that boost actually makes up for it. And it should easily, because of double dipping. Even without double dipping, it might be fine. I'm getting bored of the game. I'm not getting bored of the game, but pushing is just boring, man. Like, they need to redesign the pit a little bit. Especially if they plan to do like any kind of like leaderboard or some shit. Like, pit is just not fun to go high tiers, I think. It's just boring. Like, the bosses, the monsters live so long, they don't do anything to you. The bosses live so long. I mean, the boss fights are kind of okay, I guess, with like the shadows and the like dodge stuff and whatever. But at least in a rogue as well, you have like this whole problem with like the stagger. And the, you know, all the different bosses have like, you know, vastly different outcomes and like how fast you kill them. So that needs to be like, I don't know, somewhat more normalized. Like, elite fights need to be more interesting. Like, I don't know, they need to do more stuff or something. They need to be able to kite them more. They could like change the leash radius, for example, make it larger so I can actually kite elites through the dungeon. Like, it's so hard to kite anything anywhere, even with Deathtrap, that I can pull them around. It's horrible. There's like the Shroud of Condura's tech that you can do on some rogue builds, for example. You just pull them with you. Maybe if I push like Twisting Blades, I might try this. It's not much more rewarding. Yeah, I mean, the reward is certainly there, you know, getting the glyphs to 100 is really good. I could go and like just farm my glyphs to 100 now, even in 95, for example, if you want. Like, if you can clear 95, you can get the glyphs to 100 from there in like a few hours, probably. And then you're done with your glyphs. So that's pretty good. 95s I can do pretty reliably, I think. After that, it gets a bit harder. If I had like a better neck, my masterworks were better, I could do 100 as well. If there's some fishing, at some point I will clear it. But I neither want to farm that gear now or buy that gear. Nor do I really want to push more now. Yeah, the thing is that in the pit it's just like too little dynamic when you push. You just sit on the elite pack for like 1 minute, and you sit on the next elite pack for 1 minute, and you sit on the next elite pack for 1 minute, and eventually you sit on the boss for 5 minutes. And there's like nothing that you're like actively doing, basically. I feel. To compare this to the 3 graders, they were like 1,000 times better. Like, I really like farming pit. I think if, like, farming pit I can do this for like hours every day. But pushing is really bad, man. Thank you for the sub gift, by the way. Oh, we're going to end our strat here. Let's go. It's gonna be fun if they didn't have all the classes. I mean, every class does many times more damage than last patch. What do you mean they nerfed all classes? Everyone does like billions of DPS now. Support the all extreme map roll is really 4. Yeah, this wouldn't really solve anything though. And the thing is that the pit is like designed for farming, I feel. And Greater Rifts were designed for pushing. You know, in Greater Rifts you have stuff like Condage, Pylons. You have the Banus Stricken to deal with the bosses. You can actually pull the entire map together and fight it all at once. You know, this is the stuff that's interesting about Greater Rifts. Thank you for the subgift. Like in E4 you have like zero agency over how the run will go. You either find elite packs that you can kill or you don't. And ideally, just kind of skip every single champion pack, and you skip every single super elite pack. You only find the triple normal elite packs, basically. That's it. Thank you for all the subgifts. You can force 2 shrines to spawn together for 2 sets of shadow clones. I mean, this works until like maybe 120 or so. I remember back in season 22, Norpa made a shadow clone setup on Wizards. With like Giga, like I don't know, 100 million sheet damage of Fear and Archon or something. He was trying to kill stuff with the Shadow Clones and like higher TS, but I think after 130 or so even that fell off. Maybe a bit later these days because you have like Frenzy Shrine from Altar and some other boss from Altar and stuff. You just got 2 times 30% redirected force and GA items. Yeah, the mineral and the Maxroll have the same chances, I think. I don't think there's any waiting. Dude, I'm not gonna hit 200 here on this run. What the fuck, man? At the Lord Strat. Sick. I can't even open the fucking chest. Andariel's work any good this season? Yeah, I think it's just like a scuffed victimize, basically. 170 meine. Hold on. Thanks, Mark. Something a new dagger art. Nature's Teeth.
Off we go again.
Meet community missions like in Helldivers 2. What about the Dark Citadel community challenge? I wonder how the rogue will fare in the Citadel actually. You're very tanky on this character, that's just an upside.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And some reasons get conquered by demons, then they retake. That would be cool actually. Imagine if there was some form of like a long-term hell tide or something, right? That lasts like an entire week and there's like, you know, constant battle going on and I don't know, like, you know, the Kyova's shard gets overrun and you actually, you know, try to liberate Kyova's shard from the demons or some shit. Cataclysm expansion. Let's go. I actually liked Cataclysm, personally. Gonna farm some off the side for now, so I have some for the next build. I should also slowly get back to my Paragon goal, actually. No more pit runs until you take it back. The overrun Carrigar. That would be funny, man. I mean, I don't know, something like that. It's gonna be pretty cool. I mean, you have to be like very careful, like how you design this and stuff. But yeah, it could be badass. I mean, you don't necessarily have to, like, you know, log out something, right? It could also just be like, okay, you get like extra rewards from certain activities after you've defeated the invasion or something. Diablo Battle Royale. Dude, we need that too. I think Diablo Battle Royale would be badass. No double PvP is so fun. You saw it yesterday, man. It was so good. Imagine you drop like, I don't know, 40 players into like into Fracture Peaks, let's say. And then the entire zone is just like the PvP instance. And you level up, you find stuff, get power-ups. And then there's like, you know, the storm closing in. Like, that would be fucking badass. Yeah, it did a battle royale and wow, and it looked really good actually. I was very tempted to play it. But in WoW they did like some, you know, very specific, you know, they had like special items and special abilities and stuff like that that they could unlock. So it was like not really WoW. But I think Diablo 4 it would actually work pretty well. You could actually just use the normal classes, the normal skills and the normal items and stuff. Maybe there's some slight tweaking. And then, you know, as long as it ends, let's say maximum level is like 40 or something, right? Oh, shit. Thunderstorm in WoW was fantastic. Is it ever coming back though? Are they gonna bring it back, or was this like a one-time thing? That sounds awful. Ah, no, imagine like, okay, you have like, let's say 40 people in, or like, I don't know, 50 people like in Fractured Peaks, like everyone spawns in different places. And then like, let's say after, like, I don't know, let's say every 3 minutes, like the storm closes in, right? And makes the play area smaller. So like this. Right, so this is the start, right? So this is the start. And then, you know, like every few minutes it becomes smaller, so it goes like, you know, like this. And then it goes like this. And then it goes like this. And then it goes like this. Or something like that. It's just how Battle Royale works, right? And let's say after like, you know, 15 minutes you have like this tiny area. And you like, you know, fight monsters, you level up, you do events. You kill someone, they're out, and then they drop the loot. You can pick up the loot. I don't know, man. It would be really fun. Like, it has to start from level 1, of course, you know? You have to start at level 1, and then you start leveling, you start getting items. I think this would work extremely well. Could do some other shit, you know, they could have some roaming, you know, like a Fell Reaver or some shit, you know. There's like a Giga Butcher that just like roams around and kills people or something. You could do so much stuff, man. It all makes sense. Yeah, a bit like how the PoE Royale worked, right? PoE Royale was really good. It was really fun. They even did like, you know, specific like, you know, rules a little bit and specific skill tree in there. It's not even needed. You know, we have skill trees, the classes, everything is familiar. Low level PvP is actually relatively balanced, I would say. You don't even have to do that much with like class balance or items or something. There needs to be like, you know, a good amount of RNG in there so that, you know, you can come back or you can like overwhelm even someone who's better than you and stuff like that. With like item drops and, you know, stuff like this Butcher I described or whatever, right? Some environmental stuff. You could have like some really hard like elite monsters that maybe drop some cool shit, or, you know, some special events that you can go, not just at normal events. And you try to farm the events. Like, imagine if you make these events really worth it, you know, like this, you know, caravan event or, you know, jar of souls or whatever, right? Just make them spawn everywhere. Make them like really juicy, just like when you get most of your loot. And like, imagine how people would fight over these events in like a battle royale style. This would be so cool, man. Like, you just like, you know, surprise someone, take their event completion, Take the loot from the chest. I don't know, man. Enjoy the finger. Like honestly, I wouldn't even need like a reward for doing this. It would be nice, maybe get something out of it, you know, if you're like the winner, you get a spark or I don't know what. Or you just get like some mats, you get some masterworking mats and whatnot, right? So you can actually go back to the main and then use it or something. But it doesn't even have to be necessarily a reward. I would just play this just because, you know, it would be so fun. Yeah, PvP in this game is just silly because people do endgame PvP and they don't do early game PvP. You have to do early game PvP, and that's the good PvP. Where do you get so many refinements? The season's out for 3 weeks. And I have not used them at all. And have a bunch of fawns running around not killing each other. I mean, you have the option to do like, you know, something like this PvP buff, right? Like in the PvP zones, there's this PvP buff. And you can just give like fawns like a big penalty or something, right? I'm actually surprised that fawns still has no penalty in PvP. After all this time, they just completely forgot to update like this PvP buff, right? But yeah, I mean, you can do this as well, right? This stuff already exists. And like this, you can also like just tweak the ground rules a little bit, right? If you realize, okay, people are just like one-shotting each other way too fast, you can give everyone like a, I don't know, damage penalty or whatever, right? These kind of things. And you can like just generally tweak the overall meta a little bit with just this one buff. It's very easy to do. Season 4 I saw 2 bars chatting because they literally couldn't kill each other. Okay. Yeah, of course it needs to be a separate game mode, you know, it needs to be like, you join the lobby, pressure one character, you don't, you know, it's always like a fresh run basically. They could even make it something, I think this was actually a thing in Thunderstorm, right, where you could actually like also unlock upgrades by playing the mode. And you get like, you know, slightly stronger or slightly more XP or, I don't know, some slightly better RNG or certain things or whatever. So there was a bit of like a progression with the system as well. That's also really fun. Will you be able to level up though? Yeah, of course. Level ups. You start at 1, and let's say max level is, I don't know, 30. In case you ever get there. I guess, you know, this will probably be... Should be like designed somewhere where like most like maps finish maybe at level 20 to 25 or so. But maybe if someone is like somehow, if it's like a really long one, maybe go to 30. And you just cap it at 30 or something. So like, you know... This would be like something like in half an hour for like the winner to stay in the same match. I think that would be pretty good. mean, you could also do like some extra stuff, like, you know, you can get extra XP, or, you know, maybe complete an event and you get a level up for it, or whatever, right? It's like stuff I described, like if there's like events everywhere, and people fight over the events, and then, you know, maybe the event chest actually drops like an XP tome, you know, Warcraft 3 style, and you pick it up and you get a level up or something. You could do some stuff like that as well. What rogue build after this? I'm not sure yet. People ask me all the time for Dance of Knives. Maybe I'll do that. I'll have to level the first rogue then. Dance of Knives tomorrow after fix. Yeah, maybe. Actually, I've not experienced it before fix. Do I want to? Dance of Knives and TB. Some good old TB. Could be fun, man. Yeah, they are making the Dance of Knives charges not disappear so easily. Thank you, Angelic Souls here. No matter how good or bad you are every season play TB. Who's playing TB, guys? This season? Okay, it's these afflicted statues that actually have this like super loud noise. Back again, Soulsager. Sub number going down again. No. It was just like we had some massive drop like 2 days ago, I think. We were like close to 8k and then we dropped like 400 or 500. Seems like 1 month ago or so something big happened. What happened there actually? Because I was barely streaming at that time. This was like early access time and stuff. When it was like barely online. I guess we had some big sub bombs there. Yeah, I mean, we are at 3 weeks now. So we basically have 1 more week or so to finish the subathon. Let's see. 1 more week to get like around 2.4k subs. To get to the 10k goal. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can do something about it. Okay, let's go to the exit. We're already at 4 actually. Whoa! Nice here. Okay, BNB in like 2 minutes.
Welcome to my home away from home.
We're back. Next what's up again from Rucadlo. We should that. Is the music playing? Oh. Sounds like Black Phillip. Bring Phillips up. Any new music coming soon? You mean our own music? Right now we have nothing planned. But maybe. Your Fawn's bleed buff passive applies bleed to enemy hits you while you have barrier. I think so. I don't think that barrier prevents Fawn's damage. Attack speed also okay for the Emerald and Kill Volley. I mean, attack speed is at least something. There's also many other passes that are pretty decent, like Apex is pretty good, for example, if you look at that. Go up over this. How can you take the Crushing Hands build and push 150? Crushing Hands 150 is gonna be kind of tough, and you have to like change the setup a bit from what I have on Maxroll. The Maxroll setup is not really designed for the 150 push. Because you have to use the bugs more for that. And use the Fell Soothsayer aspect. Will the build work without runes? This build here, Well, I rely on runes to get Dark Shrouds, so if you don't have the expansion, you have to put Umbros Aspect on your neck, I guess, since that's the only slot where you can put it. Or you don't run a Shroud of False Death and put a normal chest. So those are the two options. The other rune is not so irrelevant. So secret last quest in the Hunter. Yeah, I'm stuck at 34 out of 35. I think this is just a bug. Oh yeah, did we get the mount now, by the way? Someone said that we get the mount later maybe or something. Let's see if we have it.
Good luck on the road.
No, we don't have it yet. But we have this. Rake Force does not have highest in normal rake right now, 7-9. Maybe post bug fixes it might be closer, or maybe even better. Yeah, I didn't get the mount bastard. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I did all of the stuff yesterday on my softcore rogue, and I have 34 out of 35 on the renown like overview. But somehow I did not get the mount yet. So I must be missing one quest somewhere, but I can't find it. Is there somewhere you can watch the race with me and Rob and Barricade and DM? I mean the Samsung Odyssey channel is where it was hosted yesterday. You can watch the entire thing there, I guess. Otherwise you can watch my VOD from yesterday. Yeah, I did those three. Or I tried to do those three. I think I did all three. I did the one in Partisan Ladder. I did the one with the pillar. And I did the one with the hut. So I have those three quests done from the command. And all other quests should not be hidden, right? And I also did one in our chart where I like turn in my final reward. But I can't find any other quests anymore. I checked them off on the Maxroll page. Good idea. But I have no idea which one I've done now or not. Someone also said that sometimes it just bugs out and you have to do it again on another character. Which sounds yikes. If you're planning to do all the fucking quests again. What quest? All the quests in Hunter.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Yeah, there's like one quest line that I haven't completed, but one is bugged, which is like the something old or whatever. Everything old or whatever quest line. Here. Side quests. Everything old. So this one is bugged. There's also Appeal of Faith. I have 2 out of 3. Is it this one maybe? Maybe this one's missing, I don't know. Can try this later. But I just popped an opal, so let's just run for half an hour. Thank you, Bobblars, by the way. Thank you, Thundercock. Fatal Harvest, need to leave the region and come back or relog. So maybe that is it. What is Fatal Harvest? I don't remember all the quest names. Doesn't show. What? What is Fatal Harvest? Oh, thanks for 5 subs. How far in pits have I pushed at this? I completed 95 earlier, without really any fishing or something. I tried 96 briefly, but yeah, it's getting rough there. I could do 100 for sure, with a bit of fishing and slightly better gear. I think I'm missing probably like 3-4 tiers in just raw damage upgrades. So with that I will be basically at 100. 100 was the target, but I don't think I can be bothered. Like, the pushing is not really interesting. You have 35 out of 35, but no mounts. Oh.
So much good I would have done. So much good.
Been fighting hard?
Oh, is Twitch bugging out, or what's going on here right now? Did our stream crash or something? No. Twitch buggy? Guy got ahead of Woody and got Paragon 300. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, there's many people Paragon 300. Didn't really try to go for 300, so I've made like 10 different builds instead, you know. Fine. I'd rather do that than grind pit for like another 50 hours non-stop just to get that 300. You're gonna get it, but I'm not really super in a rush. Is this outplay DOK? Maybe. I mean, it's pushing wise, it seems like pretty much even with DOK. I'm not sure about farming speed. How fast can you do, like, let's say tier 80s on DOK? I think we can do a pretty consistent, like, 2-minute to 80s here. Oh, it switched to fire. Funny, it just showed a blue mount in the background. Now it shows the fire. Two minutes for sure if the okay with good gear. Okay, so I guess it's like fairly even with Dance and Knives then, as a push and as a farming build. Just like way more convenient to play, I guess. Okay, that's good. I guess one big advantage I have here is that I can constantly dash and shadow step, which you cannot do on Dance of Knives because of the snapshots. Unless you make like a setup that doesn't have snapshots. I wonder how realistic it is to do like tier 4 without this stuff. I guess in tier 4 you might be able to do it. Or only like maybe the smoke grenade or something and that's it. What is that, Two-Face? Link it to me, Two-Face. Oh, bass, Jake. Glad you like it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Crowns. It was really fun playing it as well. Oof. Yeah, just leave it like this. Exactly what I have. All stats is okay. Yo, Gratz empty, man.
I need no past, only the hunt. Hunt cannot
Maximum armor and maximum resources, huh? Yo, that shit should actually be worth quite a lot, right? It's like a big Spiritborn bug exploit helm. How much would that be on softcore? This is exactly what you want, no? Bug exploit helm. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you would never dream of running a normal helm on a Spiritborn. Not even on any other build, really. Like, normal helms are not really a thing on, like, any class, almost. Are there, like, any builds that actually want a normal helm late game? No. With Perdition and Shaco, and also Ugly Bastard helm and these kind of things, there's, like, no way, right? No class wants normal helm. And Spiritborn also has, like, Harmony and Loyalty, like, these crazy helms. Bug maxing. Let's go. Thank you, Monteo. Spilled seed here. Yeah, I think it has to go up to like bottom of A or something, I would say. Like 100 plus is doable with this. And not even like super crazy. I'm sure if I start fishing, you can probably do like 100 even with my gear. And I'm probably missing like 4 tiers or so of damage from gear. If I had to guess. I'm also like way too tanky, I could definitely go more squishy. Or maybe because there's like face tank, 3 stacks of everything in pit fights as well. I can't really reduce my toughness too much, but we have like GA live, GA live. Both these could be GA decks at least. Or something like that. Are we doing cheat sheets still up to date? Yes. Nothing really changed about it. What about the dance scale? Yeah, it's like similar to Disempower, I'd say. I'm not sure if dance has pushed higher than 100 very much at this point. Does anyone know what's the highest dance of nice clear? A rota for refinement. Ah, thanks, I have way too many of these things. I'm just blasting. Flurry Barrage, that's nice 100. So that's nice 100 from Mippy is still the highest, huh? Interesting. Barrage 101. Not bad. I wonder how much he like tried for this and fish and stuff. I mean, Mippy is someone who will definitely do a lot, I think. To get at 100 clear. Yeah, so I think in general, like this build is probably kind of even with the power of Dance of Knives. Oh, it's 2. Thank you. F110, Flurry 107. Pretty nice. IF has like a lot of fishing potential because of trigger attacks. They go Carved and Nameless. They have like Giga double dipping on precision with trigger attacks. Like here we only have 3 ranks trigger attacks and no precision, so it's not that crazy, but we still want it. But yeah, on IF it's like, you know, triple damage or some shit when you have like 10 ranks of trigger attacks. And then you have ads on the boss. You do like insane damage. You can probably hit for like, you know, a dozen billion per rapid fire arrow or something. There's a death trap 101 clear. Nice. Yeah, someone said that actually the other day that they did a 101 with those builds. This is also what I would expect to kind of clear. Crushing Handspit is Herbert's better than Turf in sapping. Yes. Get lots of extra maximum resource there that buffs your capability. Isn't Flurry all part of one of the highest potential? I don't know. I don't think so though, since you have this Giga, you know, double dipping on precision, trigger attacks and stuff like that, you can do so much damage against bosses. But I haven't really seen, like, you know, how much damage exactly does Flurry do versus how much damage does IF do. But I think at this point, you know, people have their kind of GG gear for the most part. People have pushed. You know, we're 3 weeks in, there's not really much happening anymore, basically, with these builds. So they're already like a 3 tiers apart or something. Or 2 tiers. And then, you know, that gap is not really gonna shrink very much. I mean, there might be occasionally builds that are like extremely fishing heavy. But I would say Rapid Fire is probably more fishing heavy than Flurry, if I had to guess. Thanks to the trigger attack stuff. But either way, the fishes have happened, so... I'm stuck in 250. If you're stuck in 250, then tough luck with the 300. Because you're probably like, I don't know, 15% of the way there or something. But yeah, if you grind pits just like this, yeah, 2-minute runs, pits, all day long. Good luck. Death Trap rank up in Itilos. Yeah, I will tell the guys. I think I should probably move to like low 8 here or something. I guess we should try some arrow storms as well. We should currently have like an F or D or something. Not really sure if it belongs there. Thank you, Serial Experiments, Scoy. This is almost a 3-minute run here. We get a Tribute of Titans here. Okay, let's level DVS, I guess. How's Roar? Pretty good as well, but I'm not sure what's the highest clear on it. Now you can watch the Odyssey end on the Samsung Odyssey Twitch channel, I think. Not sure if they posted it anywhere else. The song is Tech Noir Gunship. Why don't use Riffing Band of Trickery? Because I like to deal damage. Although I wonder how much stagger it adds. I have the other problem, we have to put like trap cooldown and temper on our neck if we do this. Let's have it on ring right now, we need one. Okay, let's check our other character real quick. With the quest. So someone said that after leaving a zone and coming back, there's like some quest that shows up. That doesn't show up normally. Thanks, Dr. Mallow. You don't grind the same speed 1 to 284 as they do 284 to 300. I mean, to be fair, the 300 grind is so long that the initial setup of getting gear and stuff is actually not that crazy in the total. Okay, so I have 34 out of 35. Any ideas where could be my last quest? Someone said something about harvest, but I don't find anything harvest when I type this here. What is that? Fatal. I can't find anything. The other thing was this one, buy their fruits. So let's try and go there. Yeah, the dream we found max in addiction and max redirected. Holy. Oh! There's actually something. Let's go.
Where are my children?
I should have known. I should have anticipated.
That beast has my son!
Please save her.
Nice glides. Congrats, man.
I'm too late.
I can ask Chronix. Is he online actually? Oh, he's probably blasting Torchlight, right? Let's see. I mean, he talked about this like a week ago already. I'm surprised he hasn't actually updated Breakguard yet. Enter Beast Graveyard. Oh shit. Do you have to do a dungeon now? Okay, Chronic says essaying tomorrow morning. Canning planner. Chronic's caught. How to get a mount? With lots of money. Okay, what do we do here? Collect the iron horn from the marina inside the graveyard.
I should return this.
Okay, here's a planner. Overpower, leveling, starter, ancestor, mythic. Okay, yeah, I think it's done here. That's Chronix's planner. Let's check it. Redirected, unyielding. So it's not going for wild claws. Shroud, loyalty. Yeah, this looks otherwise pretty similar to what I did, Jens. Yeah, okay. $5,000 armor. You didn't put a mercenary. Here's the rest one.
Thank you.
How does killing a goat protect us?
You're black.
So now it still says 34 out of 35, funny enough. Okay, this planet looks otherwise very similar. And then it just goes overpower, same story. We just got seduction. Okay. Actually, maybe I should link this thing as well, right? The Huntu thing. to all quests. Hidden quests. Wow, I tried to edit the command and it said it's too long, over 500 characters. Then I removed the typo. There was one typo in that original command right at the end with the half. And that was actually exactly 500 then. Perfect. Now.
I should return this.
John Doe's strafe damage on Gauty Mentor is irrelevant. On Nevadas because, for example, you want to roll it off.
Thank you for seeing.
Level 33. Okay, we're still at 34 out of 35. Final raid complete. Challenges. Dude, why is this counter so fucked? And why do I still not have the... This even has this horn icon. Isn't this what I just like collected or something? Not started, it says. And now what? Let's see if we got the achievement. This is shop mount. Core. Did we get it?
Force is good for the feet and the heart.
We don't have it. What now, guys? I'm just gonna TP to all of the waypoints and see if something happens. I did do the kill one shot thing. Rogue did not agree 3-6, yeah. I'm just trying to finish the quests. So we are at 34 out of 35 quests. I just completed 3 quests and I'm still at 34 out of 35. Beautiful. Definitely didn't finish the horn quest. Yeah, apparently. But where do I find it? Blizzard math, yeah. Try to restart. The uncovered part of the map is just the river from the campaign. You can't go there. Oh! Another one! Okay. We're back in the same waypoint again that I just went from. Okay, there's another quest. That traveler. Just one more quest. Sounds like VAR whenever.
Ah, yes, Waklan.
Quest complete. 34 out of 35. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh! Wait, I got 2 out of 3 for the reward. Oh no, 3. Now it changed. Complete the Appeal to Fate. Dude, it still says 2 out of 3. Look. There's no third sign. Complete all the Hunter side quests. It doesn't actually say that it has a reward. Why is it so fucked up? Okay, we got a title. Unfortunate Fate. Ah, here. Reward gained mount. We got it. Let's check it out, guys. Dude, why are these quest lines so messed up, dude? I was at 34 out of 35 and I completed like 5 quests. And I'm still at 34 out of 35. But I got the mount. Blizzard muffs. Check it again. It's still 2 out of 3, look. Doesn't count. But it's complete. Yeah, green-eyed devil. There it is. A slightly different panther. That was worth it, huh? I'm gonna use this one anyway, I guess. Stonks.
Ride with honor, wanderer.
Now I have to get a cow mount. Now we can do this character, so that's good news.
That wasn't too hard.
So I have to do this here at some point. Dude, you can only unlock this part of the map when you do campaign. That's crazy, actually. It's Andy's rogue puncture survival. Oh, puncture, huh? I wouldn't do a puncture, I would do barrage Andy's and then you can maybe get somewhere.
I wish Feyira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
One second. Into some more 80s. I even say it all, let's do like, I don't know, 78s. You can definitely blast. Is Barrage Andy still good? I think it's okay. There's also one chain quest that starts in cover shot, really. I know there's like one way you have to collect your reward for doing all the stuff in a hunt tour, and you have to go to cover shot for that, but there's a quest line that starts in the cover shot. Interesting. It's next to Old Jeweler Hut. Yeah, this is where you get like in a hunt to, deed rewards or something like that. It's not a new quest line, is it? Yeah, after night, exactly. There's new patch sometime today or tomorrow. In 26 hours. You sure Edgemaster doesn't work with Death Trap? It shouldn't, and I tried it briefly, and it doesn't seem like it does anything. Because you always cast Death Trap when you have 0 resources, and not when you have full resources. And even though Aftermath fills your resources after casting Death Trap, pretty sure that Edgemasters gets calculated first, and then you get the resource from Aftermath. As it should be. And I tried a bit on dummy, and it seemed like I didn't get any DPS improvement for doing Edgemasters. The patch does not break there's a lives. Oh man. I wonder what the updates are gonna do to the skill in Season 7. With all the snapshotting stuff. Thanks, Octavarium. Why does it keep giving you dex still? You probably have to change the dex to another stat, and then you'll start getting strength. I think that's how it works. You tried this? It's a big rest down a chest. Do we care about a normal chest though? I think Venom of Arrows does. Oh, Venom of Arrows should also go Shroud, I think. You're not a fan of Death Trap? You're thinking about using Shadow Clone and Barrage Victimized build if they're just there to proc No Witness. Mostly No Witness and preparation, but also, I mean, in the case of Victimize, especially with the recent nerfs to Victimize, with the cooldown it has. I think I really care about putting stuff together with the Death Trap. I'll definitely go Death Trap. So you have to pull, actually hit everything. But if you don't want to do that, then I guess go Shadow Clone. Thanks, Vicious Symbiote. Yeah, 100 with Death Trap is doable. I've done a 95 earlier. Someone has done 101 of it. It seems like pretty decent. I don't show damage numbers, because I like to see more than just like a block of yellow on the screen. I can't really talk about art killers. I'm just farming a little bit, gear and XP. I want to race back to another rogue build at some point soon. So I'm just like trying to gather some stuff. Thanks, Krogo. Where's cooldowns? Victimize half between explosions. I'm not sure. I think it's like 0.8 seconds or something. I've not actually played with it since they gave it a cooldown.
Greetings.
But apparently it feels like very clunky sometimes. Any chance I'll look up Twisting Blades and Andariel's Rogue? Yeah, Twisting Blades would be kind of interesting. I really like Twisting Blades. Maybe a level TB. And then we'll see what he'll do. I'd really like to play some good old, you know, Shadow TB, man. Blasting through 9 positions. That'll be fun, but I'm not sure if we have the power for that. Although, with Night Stalker and Pitfighter's Gull, we can actually have like infinite Shadow Imbuement, which is kind of interesting. Very easily. Actually, does Pitfighter's Gull instantly put you into stealth when you need to cast, or only after 1 second? I guess that would be interesting to know. Going for Ice Fire Rogue. Yeah, good luck, Eric. Flurry is actually one of the best builds on Rogue right now. With all power though. Playing like all power shenanigans. Thanks for adding S plus there. You can thank Blizzard for that. Yeah. Get a 4GA 300 Fist of Fate. Damn. Got it. How much can you sell 3GA loyalties of max affix for? I mean, none of the real meta builds use it, but I mean, Rake runs it, some Thorns builds run it, Evade runs it, at least to some degree. So, can be worth something for sure. But the only affix that really matters on it is the damage reduction, I think. Or maybe it's movement speed as well. It's actually rapid fire killers, not TB. But yeah, it was fun. The solo world boss kill. You know, an air of perdition. I guess technically there might be a world where if you go really ham on cooldown in all your other slots, you could do that. But it's a terrible idea. Even a normal legendary helm requires you to invest quite a lot into track cooldown how to do this. Unless you play with momentum. You could try to make a momentum version. And then go for 225 maximum energy instead of 200, instead of 150, and then you get like only 15 seconds trap cooldown. I mean, that would be relatively easy to achieve. Go momentum, 225 resource, 15 seconds trap cooldown. You can try that. But I think the momentum version is just gonna be weaker. But yeah, on the other hand, getting... Okay, the thing is that Shaco is also really worth it for the skill ranks, honestly. It's not a downside where they have to Shaco over Perdition. Perdition has a lot of crit that we don't care about. We already had 100% crit anyway. And I cannot really get rid of the crit. Because Fist of Fate has some crit. Starless has some crit. I can't really get around it. I have too much crit. There's nothing else to take on the skill tree either. So the crit on the Perdition is useless. The core skills on Perdition is useless. The movement speed on the Perdition is useless. All you have is a bit of lucky hit that they already have a lot of from the Fist of Fate. And a 60% damage bonus. And that 60% damage bonus is not even that much more than the Shaco. Shaco gives us 4 ranks. So we go from 140 to 180. It's like a nearly 30% damage increase from Shaco already. Perdition's not even that much more. Plus all the downsides. We also have less armor, less life, less TR, much less toughness because we also lose 4 ranks to Dark Shroud. Less resources as well of Perdition. So I'm not sure if you can even hit 225 with Perdition Helm and Momentum. So yeah, there's no way. That's my take on how long it takes to get Paragon 300. I think it's like a really solid design they've done there with the Paragon grind. I fought the guy in Dance of Knives. Well, hopefully a rework coming in Season 7, because I don't want that snapshotting shit. Dude, using all power, should I try mythic variants on the... You want to push 150. Well, if pushing 150, you would have to change your setup a little bit. You want to run the Fell Soothsayer aspect. You want to stack more life. Because there's like more bugs that you can abuse basically in this way. And then you try to like just one-shot packs by killing one guy. And then chain react him with Fell Soothsayer. That's how you push 150 on Spiritborn right now. Quill Volley definitely does the job way better. You can also do a Quill Volley, put a chance to restore resource roll on the glove. Go Starless instead of Midnight. That's a huge damage buff. There's just a title reward, and I think it's the same Soku. I think you get a mount trophy prophetic at Paragon 300. Stance is better for Spiritborn, attack speed or lucky hit. Most Spiritborn builds don't care too much about lucky hit. But sometimes they do. For example, what I just explained to the Starless Skies ring and the chance to restore resource on a glove. But I think in that case he would still go attack speed. Attack speed is very good for like Jaguar Hall stuff. Is there a build guy somewhere for this? Probably are, dude, but I'm not sure where. But I mean, it's otherwise largely the same stuff. And then you can go from there basically. You've been kicked from a group for being a particular class. No, I've not been kicked from a group for being a particular class. And that sounds really shitty for whoever did that. I mean, the problem is that, you know, the power gap between builds and classes is relatively large right now. So for example, if you join like a pit 100 XP grind party, then, you know, most classes will not be able to like farm 100 and end up playing Spiritborn on like a good build or something. So you just get a card carried basically. Like I can push 100 if I try really hard, but I can't farm it or even close to that. What's to use an after build? I use advantage attacks there. There's not really a reason to use anything else, I think. Actually, how's my Sakarum rep? Are we done with it? At 250, get a 6th board. Oh no. Dude, it's already a struggle trying to get 5 boards on a lot of builds. There's like so many legendary nodes that don't really do anything for many builds. Oh, we are done with it actually. Yo. I already have one of these, right? I can't. It's actually worse. So many GA items. Shadow Step. Maybe would be proud. Minimum roll Edge Masters, cool.
The forge is ready for whatever.
Okay, and we salvage everything.
The forge is always hot.
Not sure about that chest. What else? A purveyor.
It's Father. Oh, Father's blinding light.
Akarat's blessings of good fortune to you.
It seems very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
35% condemnation. What do we have? 28, 40A. Okay, we can actually salvage this one. 40 damage per comp point. 38. Okay. Goodbye 40A. Got a lot of opals. Thank you, Mirage. Glad you liked it. Nope, side cash. Thanks for that. Andariels with Heartseeker. I mean, the attack speed is nice and all, but it's not really an optimal choice for anything. I don't know why Heartseeker pushes. Does anyone know what's like the highest Heartseeker push? I think the Heartseeker should be pretty solid. I changed my mind about Death Trap Rogue tier after playing it. Not really. I expected it to be way better than we had it on the tier list. It turns out I was right. So I think it has to go in like low A tier or something. You're bone stacking Victimize. Are you playing like a Victimize? Andy, Heartseeker, okay. Are you in Tom and 4 of that?
This place is...
You know, people always want to see the damage numbers. Always ask me, turn on damage numbers. But why? And the Endgame tier is a C-, not A-. Exactly, I think it has to move up quite a lot. The seasons last 3 months, so you can actually see it in-game when you look at the season overview. It tells you, I think it ends like 23rd of January or something. This would be S+. S+ is basically all of the core skill Spiritborn builds that can abuse like all the bugs. Tomorrow is a Halloween event, yes. A little patch. What are they fixing again in patch? Oh, that's nice, that's the one thing I remember for the patch. And then the rune swapping in the pit. What else was in there? What would be S+ for Rogue? Whichever build can stack like 6 exponential buffs, sorry, bugs on top of each other. Currently we don't really have those though. But maybe go hunt for some bugs and they can make an S+ build. Ah yeah, fragment cap. Fork. What's the most effective and efficient way to get multiple GA uniques? Yeah, you found the bosses that drop this unique that you want. How many bartering things do I have? 31 am I right here? Holy. And 19. Yo, 8,000 pay marks. Dude, 3 triple elites? No packs. Here's one. Need progression, man. Probably missed one there. Another. Very interesting. 4 super elites in this floor so far. 1 champion pack. 1 normal pack. 2 normal packs. 2 champions. I need to count this a little bit to get a better feel for this. It's like 1-1-1.
Impressive.
Now we have like no super elites here, just like 1-3-3 super elite, elite pack, and champion pack. Now it's 2-3-3. Seems like they're generally kind of evened out. If only champion packs actually gave us some progress. Would be good for pushing. Yo, triple boots. Blah. Yet. Okay. What's my take on the quality of top scaling into higher tiers of the pit? Feels like the difference is minimal of lower tiers. Yeah, it does feel like the GA drops do scale up here. Like I have 2 items of GAs right now for like a pit run, for example. And this is not uncommon. I think generally the GA drop rate is relatively decent the way it is, and it seems to go up a little bit as you go higher in the pits. Can the Maxroll quality build clear 150? But there are bigger bug abuse setups that you can do that make it much easier to do 150. Last PP in Diablo 4. Well, as long as they don't go above level 59. Pretty good actually. Just made a turn 3 at the fight of my life with a spider. Well, if you barely unlock turn 3, then you should expect to barely kill anything when you go there as well. It's the same difficulty as what you just unlocked. Trying to get some better gear. Some more gaunts. I don't exactly make my own music, Dark Age, but I do have my own music on Spotify, yes. It was made for me though. How can I expand the death trap? By using Beastfall boots and preparation. And I have made that video that you want. And I have made that Maxroll guide that you probably also want. Yeah, you can do like 100. 101 has been done with Death Trap. If I improve my gear a little bit, I can do 100. I was just doing a bit of a push earlier. I did like 95 with no fishing. Missing around 4 tiers or so of raw damage upgrades from gear. Some slight tweaks. That's a good leg ring to use. I don't know, usually I put rings on my fingers. Attack speed does affect Death Trap, I think. Not the Death Trap itself, but you can cast it faster. And you can also cast the attack speed, sorry, you can cast the barrage faster with attack speed. So, you want to get some attack speed, but not be that much. I tried, for example, using accelerating aspect and it didn't actually help me at some point. But a bit of attack speed is fine to use. Like the Stardust guys gives you attack speed, for example, in the close quarters. You can do the combo faster. Oh, slim. Thanks for prime. Pushing more crit damage is a good idea. If you play like Poison, Noxious Resonance, Spiritborn or something, or like a Precision Rogue, then crit damage is a very good idea. 100 vulnerable on this crossbow. Sure, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just put the fucking stash. Where the hell is it? Okay. Hello? Can you walk? Okay. I'll walk in 4 minutes. On the Death Trap build, you don't put crit damage. You'll pay me to organize my chest. Alright, how much? Many subs, so organize our stash. Holy. Take a little bit, but I think I could try. Wait, I just realized in this song, are these the Walker 3 Firelord sounds? I think so, right? Just a bit distorted. StarCraft? Do we have the same voice lines? Fire it up and let's burn? I know the Firelord does say that. But maybe that's like another unit in StarCraft that's the same. I know that Mega Hit makes some other like yeah, I have some other song from him that is like StarCraft themed. Okay, Space Marine, that's the same, okay. Under 5 has been called with Death Trap. 105? Really? Sounds like 101 the other day. Under 5 is pretty good. But also kinda sus, man. Holy shit. 105. Damage to close or core damage. This build does not do damage with core skills. And you need close for the close quarters combat scanning. Thanks, Psycash. Most efficient way for Master Pokémons is refinement tributes, but you can only do them a limited number of times, and then it's Infernal Hordes and Nightmare Dungeons. They seem kind of similar, and I definitely prefer Nightmare Dungeons. Because you get a lot of other stuff there, and it's just more fun. The shreds on Druid. Oh. I mean, you're always close to shred, I guess. I think it has a higher value. I think that's probably better stuff. You can temper probably a crit or something, no? Crit should have the highest there, and you usually have 100% crit chance on something like shred. The player at 105 is in Doombringer and Banish Lords. That's not a Death Trap build. That's probably a Flurry build that they're talking about. Yes, so there's a completely different build. It's not a Death Trap build. Every class in the game has a build that can do Pit 100 in non-perfect Masterwork gear. I'm not sure how it's looking for the Sorks. But I mean, Rogues can do it relatively easily. Necros, very easy. Barbs can do it easy. Druids can do it kinda easy, I think. Yeah, I mean, you have to get a pretty high-end character, I'd say, but Yeah, 100 plus is done by all the classes. I'm not sure where the stocks are at exactly.
I hope whatever here puts out fire.
Does anyone have a Azure Wrath with GA bolt damage proc on hardcore? I'd be interested in an Azure Wrath, by the way. I want to try to make a proc rogue. Hey Dennis, thanks man. Little thing I can type in YouTube chat. Don't see a message in game. Because I have crossplay off. In the fucking portal. Oh god. Wait, what is this? How does the guy survive? Did not get my close quarters port or something? Ugh. Hey Effie, by the way, how you doing? You have an Azarath. What do you want for it?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Scrolls that she does exist. Yes, they do. I found 7 so far in 3 weeks. Good luck. I'm counting them still on 2 hands. Imagine if they were tradable. Yo, I would like to use this and try. That's good enough, yeah. We don't really care about anything besides the proc, I think, so. And the other proc is also okay. Yeah, it's gonna give you this if you want to do some beast or something. Coming. just wish there was some way to be able to use them without being tied to inventory if they're going to make them so rare. Yeah, I think they just need to make them slightly less rare, or I also suggest that, for example, they can give you like some from the season journey, so they have like, you know, I don't know, let's say a handful at the season start, so that they don't go without the disconnect protection, and they have like, you know, a bit of a stockpile. Okay, I'm staying. Why should a gamble gloves for Moonrise instead of weapon? Showing glove has more aspects and it has utility. Yeah, I'm not sure what you are trying to gamble on, what class. But for example, if you're playing a Spiritborn, there's only 2 weapons that cost double of glove. And there's not that many utility aspects, but there's a lot of offensive aspects. So for example, on a Spiritborn, you gamble glove to get your offensive aspects because they only cost half. Okay, let me know if you need anything, another thing add-on. I can maybe give you an item as well. I have a lot of stuff in my stash. Paragon 284, no scrolls yet, not one. Okay, sick.
I
Oof.
appreciate that.
Okay, thank you. So maybe I'm gonna try the proc rogue soon. Maybe gonna level something like Arrow Storms and then go proc. This is my Umber Crux 6.0. Yikes.
Hello.
Okay, what is this quill? That's a sick banish lords, holy. It's also very good. I'm not sure if I really have an upgrade for you. You have pretty good stuff. Yeah, I don't think I have much on this character at least, and maybe if you want to make another build. Yo, we got a raid from Paranoid Pixie. Hello guys. Sorry I missed that. How's it going, guys? What have you been up to? It's a big raid. We're blasting some Death Trap Rogue right now, having a lot of fun with this build right now. Lots of things. Have you also been doing some D4, Paranoid? I guess I say Pixie. Right. Yeah, anyway, welcome everyone. I just joined. As opposed to what the game says, I'm actually playing hardcore right now on my rogue. I'm spinning a lot of Spiritborn, and so it's my first rogue character of the season right now that I've been pushing here. Just earlier did some 295 with this, and now we're just kind of chill farming. Yeah, almost pairing on 300, so I want to try to get that in the next few days. Just like getting some gear and some XP right now, chilling. No, it's 54, okay. Oh, happy birthday, Pixie. Okay. Are you usually playing D4 or other stuff as well? Not sure if I've seen you around. Happy birthday. Well, with a lot of cake. Or the right Spiritborn build. Okay, thank you, Pixie. Enjoy your birthday. Hypothetical is, I think, exclamation mark TOD. We got DBs at 81. I wonder if I should slot it in. And maybe push it up a little bit. I think I'm gonna put DB as glyph. Instead of turf. So what did I do there? Remove this and put control here. Get more int. DBS goes here. Four int. There's int. There. 54, I think that's what you wanted, right? There's no more int. Here's one more int node. So we got control here now, and DB is here. Okay. And we have 5% res overcapped. Can I remove any resistances? Here's one. I could also remove this one. Okay. Can do this. There's this int node here. So we get a little up, we can do this, and then this. And then we have 74 int here, and then we are 293, and we get 2 level ups, so we can do this. Then 295. And then we have 5 more that we can take. So we could actually do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do this here. It's also like 100 additive. It's not bad. But additive is not that crazy since they have so much ultimate damage. You probably have like 2.5k on this character. But yeah, there's not very much left anyway. Okay, let's do 81. I'm gonna go slightly up and push my 2 glyphs that I just leveled. Captain Mookie, I can't really help you, unfortunately. Brazil. What I really like about this build here, I don't really feel like I need to switch anything for like speed farming and pushing. It's like all the same. Very nice. Just go into dungeon, don't change anything. Feels good. That's like how it should be, I think. Fake blood. You know if there's a % chance to get a mythic item. Well, for random drops it should be roughly 1 in 2,000 uniques, depending on class. Apparently for Duriel T4 it's like 5%, and for the other boss it's probably 2.5 then. So this is basically what I expected as well. I think that there's a 0.5% chance per unique item that drops to get a mythic, and on Duriel and Andariel you have double. So it's 1% per item. Seems like the stats kind of check out. Since we don't have tormented bosses anymore that have higher drop rates from like Season 4 and Season 5. What mount do I use? A very costly one. Sometimes they release drop chances, like in some patch notes I actually put it. But for example now when they did the update it did not tell us the drop rates. But as expected we basically just have the regular 0.5% chance drop rates, and then they said it's double for Duriel and Andariel, and it definitely felt that way. It seems like that was correct. Okay, some next. Oh my god, look at the word of a card. Not the... 4 of them. 2 ancestral. Okay. $82. We took more from the 3 and then we doubled it. Yep. Where's this guy come from? I think the split goes into low 8s here now, after what we learned here. It's pretty good. It's also very good for farming T4 and stuff. It's not the overpower build, that's the death trap build. Overpower build is a flurry build. I mean, you could do something like this with barrage overpower, I suppose. Should be kind of funny. Could be worth trying. And then get like precision every third attack. Which is not really that great, but okay. This is a shop mount here. Also, I realized that the mount armor disappeared. Interesting. So when it changes the color, the mount armor disappears.
Quality mounts, quality stables.
So they have two different mount armors. Or maybe it just bugs out and it resets. Let's see. 83, let's go. Maybe possible to cook an overpower evade build on a Spiritborn? No. I mean, there is a rune that can give you overpower, but I think you have to actually use an ability that can spend resources. I don't think that the evade itself can do that. Banish Shot only works with core skills. No, very clear. Nothing there actually. Yeah, it's a WoW mount. Yo, Neff. Maybe. Did not have my close quarters up or something? This guy lived a long time. Need boots, pants, helm, whichever. I have 2GA, life armor, life auras. Oh boy. I might have some auras somewhere, but I'm not sure about 2GA. I don't have much 2GA. And then 1GA can give you a lot of stuff. I think I could do 100 now. Yeah, we can. If I fish enough, I could probably get there. But I don't really want to do that, and the push is pretty boring. I went to like 95 and kind of just stopped there because it's just annoying. At least this build is not very interesting to push. '84. Imagine if we had clan stash in D4, what a novel concept. Oh boy, if you only knew. If you only knew.
See some steel you need better than starting from nothing.
Unfortunately, I cannot say anything about that. No, they're not Hashi. Streamers are using macros. Yeah, Monka TOS, man. Not allowed. Yo, DJ, thank you. But I didn't say it's coming or something like that, Wonkus. I only said, if you only knew. A very long time ago, maybe. Dude, imagine all the duping we could do, man, if you had a clan stash. Holy, dude. I'm sure there would be so many dupes of that. PoE has a guild stash for a long time now. And the good thing is that compared to PoE, you don't actually have to, like, you know, click 200 items into your stash after every single run, right? Only, like, you know, one maybe or something. So this whole, like, you know, the syncing and the delay that the PoE stash has, like, it's very uncomfortable to use the PoE clan stash, I feel. Because it just takes so long to put stuff in or take it out. Because it always has to sync and then make sure you don't, like, have any bugs or something. Would definitely make a lot of sense in this game. I'm not sure why we don't have it. Now that they trade everything anyway, why is there no clan stash? Should give them some feedback about it. I say, maybe, hey guys, have you thought about clan stash? Let's see what they say. My favorite Spiritborn build is Crushing Hand right now. Or Stinger, maybe. Stinger's very fun. Right, 85. Reality is clan stash equals +5 stash tabs. True, actually, because just make a one-man clan and just use it yourself. Yo, he's a +4 dance boots. I guess we'll save these, huh?
What's left, you ask?
Some kind of searchable ledger as part of this hypothetical clan stash. Mm-hmm. Hello, emulator. Oh no. What have I done? Should check the left side here. So Ognaga will be able to handle 110. You want to handle 110, huh? You want to be #1 rogue in the world? Well, not with this build. But it gets kind of close. The main difference between the SB core skills for Capital and Midnight combo? One is red, one is blue, one is white, one is green. 87 time.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
That was good in theory, but doesn't have replayability like WoW rates. I mean, there's still the transmogs you can grind there and stuff, so at least for that you can play it a bunch. And honestly, I kind of enjoy the Citadel when I do it. This might be like a hardcore thing, you know, it's like very exciting to try it in hardcore. And try to get out alive. But yeah, it does miss, like, you know, this like, okay, do I want to go in there regularly and do that? Not really, and like, what if I have to transmogs at some point? Everything got pulled in. I think they reduced the unstoppable timer for monsters. It used to be 8 seconds. Doesn't seem like 8 seconds to me anymore. I think they made it shorter. Somehow didn't click this thing. Razaki. How's Rogue feeling? Pretty good. As always. Power of trigger attacks. Just blasted him. From like 70% in one stagger. Dude, I just savaged so many of these things. And they're back. Oh my god, dude. Okay, 89 time. I am German, yeah. Hello to Romania. When I start another rogue build today or next days? Maybe actually. I mean, we have a lot of time left today. Not sure how much longer I will really do this for now. I like the build, but I also want to explore some other stuff. Nice, Smitty. Can go Barrage and reach Pit Wonders. I heard of Barrage doing 107 or something. I don't know, at least 100 or something. But the thing is, like, Barrage builds, I'm not sure if it's like a victimized build or a precision build. But in the case of precision, it's like very fishy. Like, these precision builds are very fishy for the high pushes. Basically need Spirit Caller, get the ads all the time, and then get trigger attacks all the time. There's other bosses also have ads, but it makes a huge difference. Oh my god. Definition. There could be a royale version playing with mixture. I mean, this is what Ring of Arrows was supposed to be, but now no more. Because the only way to get a chance to cast twice is on Sky Hunter, which is a precision thing. The tempers for Royale are double damage and not double cast anymore. So it's all like feeding into a cold variant now. And this admixture also got like Omega nerfed from all the glyph nerfs. So no more crazy double dipping with admixture. Thank you, Jimmy. That was fun. I played Dance and Ice Rock in the PTR, but not on launch yet. Wait, where's the debuff? Oh, my eyes. I didn't get a debuff. Or do I have too many buffs on my bar? Does not show. I have 0 debuffs. What? Oh. Oh, they're not good debuffs. Ooh, attack speed crit ring, huh? That's kinda juicy. So 90. We have 48 Shroud and 48 Tibbles. Where's our Poison Boss Destroyer build? What are you talking about? That poison build by Diablo 4 at least. I mean, my first difficult was actually Rapid Fire. Maybe you're talking about Poison Testing Blades. I do actually have a planner for that on my Discord that I played on a PTR. But I might actually play now in the season as well to see. It will be an old PC 360 mean the headphones. Yeah, apparently they don't produce them anymore, man. Feels bad. And I'm not sure if there's like a follow-up of it, because it's slowly falling apart. I need an upgrade for my headphones. F. Nielsen. Sucks. I have 0 potions as well as. Hello Fabio. Yeah, no rebounding is correct. Rebounding is weaker than Moonrise. Rebounding only helps you if you really care about like a hitting. Or like for example Django Hall procs. Man, I really wonder when they will make Rogue less dependent on like CC and Stagger and stuff like that. Pushing will be actually way more interesting. Because you don't like suddenly hit this like hard wall. You don't have to put like Fist of Fate into every single Rogue build as well. Like even core skill builds run Fist of Fate these days. Just to get Stagger, man. Yikes. I am bullying these. Yeah. I need my glyph levels. I need to bully. That's what it says, go bully monsters, so I'm doing that. Same with Rogue in last epoch. What? I mean, tier 90 stuff is like, I think 4.5 times as tanky as tier 80, for example. But I don't take 4.5 times longer, I take like more like 10 times longer or something. Because they become unstoppable, and then I have to wait until unstoppable is over, and then I have to wait for the next CC phase, like now, for example. And now he dies, boom. So I really hope that eventually they're gonna remove this whole like CC dependency on the class. I have to do some pretty major reworks, but it would be way more fun, I think. Broken as Epic super depend on Silver Shroud to survive. Okay, I mean this depends on the build a bit. Can't really generalize it like that. And we're not talking about survival here, we're talking about damage. Silver Shards and Last Epoch are actually really cool, I really like playing with them. Ugh. So my turf is 92, this is 91. So almost the same now. Let's do 91, I guess. Hi, Fitty. Can you still level with Incinerate? Yeah, Incinerate leveling should be pretty good. Yo, 10 subs from Galehan. Thank you, man. Woo. Hi, Camilla. Hi, Pardon. I'm not sure if you were here earlier. What sort of monitor do I have? Some Samsung monitor. That's all I can tell you. I have no idea. 2 of them, actually. Turns out Samsung is pretty good. Hashtag not actually sponsored. My god, many fucking vampires floating around here. What is this fool? This guy just like teleports away and then disengages. He's just standing there. Nice. Goodbye. Feel like vampire ain't it. I don't want to push. Again, Galehan. Yeah, these arsonist explosions actually do a lot of damage. It's like half of my barrier. Or maybe it's multiple of them, I'm not sure. Thanks, Relic. Right up that pushing above 100 has no impact on glyph XP. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for glyph leveling. It does something for XP for monsters, but it's very little. You get roughly 1% more XP per pit tier, so it's not worth at all to go higher if it slows you down in any way. That's true for like all pit levels basically. You just farm whatever you can in like sub 2 minutes and go. I need some with my sets. How much HP should I be aiming for in hardcore endgame? I have no idea what build you're playing, that really depends on the build and the class mostly. But I guess typical is like 8 to 10k for like endgame builds. Sword right now, okay. Swords are very tanky, so maybe you can get away with less. Blah. I'm 40 close at 95. What should I just like open at 94 now and just push the devious? What about a canny? Oh. Thunderspike's also one shot in pit. Probably not without the stacks. But I don't really want to try right now. I'm pretty sure I could probably tank everything with 3 stacks on this character. I feel really tanky. Okay, do we do another 91 or what? Let's do 92, I guess. What's up with my preparation, man? That's buggy. I don't know how to unbug it. It just happens usually after the first pull. Now my preparation is fine. It's very weird. An army of butchers tomorrow, that'll be fun. Imagine Kick the Shrine is like 3 butchers. Oh, was actually an entire elite pack in the corner? Only one guy followed me now. I'm gonna make Paragon 300 easier this season. I mean, tomorrow there's the Halloween event, so that might give you some extra XP or so, but I strongly doubt they're gonna make Paragon 300 in any way like noticeably faster. Neither do I think they should. Butcher pack. Fresh meat. Why don't you use Ninsecam, the Herald on Spiritborn? Well, have you tried it? Let's start with that. Goblin Day tomorrow. Oh, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be many goblins in the Halloween event as well. Maybe they're gonna have like some pumpkin treasure back. I don't understand my answer. Oh no. Well then, I'm not sure how I can explain. I asked you, have you tried Ninsecam? Thank you, Xelrath. There's a new challenge to kill like 6.6 million goblins. Wait, what? 6.6 million goblins. What the fuck? Wait, is that like a community challenge or is that like... what? $6.6 million. What the fuck? $6.6 million goblins in a new area. This is like a typo or something. Made it mean 66. Or 666 maybe. Sounds like many typos to me. Kind of funny how fast this one is compared to the 95 earlier. It's chilling here. Gonna have like 7 minutes left or something. Death Trap build work with Flurry. I mean, there is a Flurry build that also uses Death Trap. Technically, there is a Death Trap build that can use Flurry, but it's just gonna be worse than this. I tried it briefly. Well, I tried it with Twisting Blades actually instead of Flurry. So yeah, you could do that and play Momentum. You're gonna be more tanky, but it's gonna be a bit weaker. But yeah, there's like basically a Flurry build that uses Overpower and Flurry and to do damage instead of the Death Trap. And that is actually a bit more powerful than this even. Six million 666,666 goblins. Like, no one's gonna get that achievement. How many goblins do you get in a season? Let's say 100 if you're blasting or something. I don't know, maybe some more. And this is like only in the Hunter, right? Who the fuck is running around in the Hunter? It's like goblins during Helltide. How many do you get in a event? Like 2 goblins per Helltide. No, you don't benefit from ticks out of trade here. Someone saw this, started farming in a 6k going steep. We will never catch up. Ah. 6,666,666. Yeah, I mean, okay. $93. I killed 140 goblins, guys. Is that since the expansion launch? So roughly 6 goblins per day, and I've been doing a lot of nightmare dungeons. More than the average, for sure. Everyone asks me, why are you farming nightmare dungeons? I'm just gonna tell them to get this goblin achievement. It's gonna be set. Okay, I have 2 big dudes. I like 9 dungeons too. Nice. Yeah, Goblin Pet would be very appropriate for this. I mean, no one is ever gonna get this achievement at the current rate. Even if you try, there's no way. There's not enough days in someone's life to get this achievement, I think. Let's say, I don't know, you somehow figure out a way to get 1,000 goblins per day. You need 6,000 days. That's 20 years. You need 20 years if you do 1,000 goblins per day. I'm not sure how you would do that. Just get good, okay. So some people suspect I have a goblin land on the horizon. Yeah, okay, but I mean, how many goblins are there gonna be? You know, in goblin land. And how many runs of that are I gonna do? Like the, you know, the ancient puzzle ring in Diablo 3 has like, I don't know what. On the good run, maybe 40, 50 goblins. How many more goblins than that are we gonna get in Goblin Land? Yeah, it could be that this thing is called goblins, but what it actually means is that it's cows. And you just hit it. Right? But it's called Opulent Goblin. So the title reward is also very goblin themed. I could have imagined that this actually means like 6 million cows, and there's a cow level, and then, you know, it's whenever the cow level is revealed, the achievement switches to say cows or something. When they're goblins, man, no way. Unless they somehow make like, I don't know, some new enemy type that is like goblins, but not really goblins. And you just kill them en masse, like 1,000 per dungeon. And then you do 6,000 dungeons. I mean, that is somewhat realistic to accomplish in like, you know, a few weeks or a few months. You do like, you know, a 5-minute run, you kill 1000. You do this 6000 times. I mean, I have a bunch of achievements in the game that you can't actually do. There's also the Pit 200 achievement. Well, I guess not anymore. I'm not sure if it deleted it. But it used to be, and this was not possible. Spiritborn needed to come out 1 season earlier. Some guy from China has it. Some guy from China already played Diablo 4 for 20 years. Shit. I need to catch up. Wait, since the expansion launch, right? This is an expansion achievement. This didn't exist before. I would have way more than 140. So somehow some guy from China managed to fit 20 years of goblin grinding into 3 weeks. Alright. Okay, how would we get 1000 goblins per day? Let's start with that. Where do we get the most goblins? Outside of like goblin events, which is, you know, maybe coming, maybe not. Sometimes. So let's say no event, how do you get 1000 goblins per day? Let's say you play... Okay. Let's say you play 15 hours a day, let's say 100 goblins an hour. How do you get 100 goblins an hour? Prankster goblins? They're like 1 in 10 runs or some shit. No way. You know, prankster goblins are like 1 per hour maybe, or 2 per hour. We need 100 goblins per hour. How do we get 100 goblins per hour? Realmwalker? There are a few goblins in Realmwalker, but the Realmwalker is like 5 minutes. How many goblins are in there? Like 2, 3, 4? So, okay, maybe on a good Realmwalker you get like 1 goblin per minute, let's say. Okay, not a bad start. But you can only do 1 Realmwalker every 15 minutes. And only in this season. Citadel Scroll? True, I guess you can like farm 1 Citadel Scroll for 1 goblin. Roughly, I don't know, 1 per 15 minutes. But yeah, if you have an army of people, like if you have like 1000 people farming Citadel Scrolls for goblins, and then going into a dungeon with you and then just chain summoning goblins, and then you replace them with 3 other people chain summoning goblins. Okay, maybe we have like, okay, maybe some guy in China has the achievement, but just chain summoning goblins all day long. Basically, okay, how fast can you click scrolls? Let's say there are people that have like 1000 scrolls, and you cycle them. How fast can you spawn goblins on those scrolls? Let's say click 20 times per second. Okay, we could get a lot of goblins this way. We could actually get multiple hundreds, maybe even thousands of goblins per hour, if you do this. But you somehow need like many people to feed 1 guy. Yeah, basically B-rob, exactly. B-rob, and then invite people. But I mean, I don't think that there's enough people in the world that are farming the Citadel to get enough scrolls for this strategy, even if you rob. Like, even all people combined that do the Citadel will not have anywhere close to enough scrolls. So not even Rob can do it. Like, we need to invite all the Chinese people as well. And even then, like, we have to do like a huge community effort of everyone blasting Citadel, farming scrolls. Rob invites them, and just chain kills goblins all day long. I'm not sure if there's a limit to how many goblins can be active at the same time for these scrolls though. Like, I don't know how many scrolls I got, but I did like 3 or 4 Citadel clears now, and I got like 1 scroll as a drop, I think. And I guess you can buy them for a few coins. So it takes very long to get to all scrolls. Even D5 will be out. Yeah, it would be possible. I don't know. I'm not sure how fast you can farm scrolls, but let's say if you really optimize it, you can get like 5 scrolls per hour per person, right? If you have 1,000 people farming farming 5 scrolls per hour, that's 5,000 goblins per hour. Let's say the bottleneck is actually farming the scrolls and not so much actually killing the goblins, because you can just invite people that have scrolls. Boom, 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 boom. Go next. So that's not too bad. So the bottleneck is farming the scrolls. So yeah, 5,000 goblins per hour, which means you need like roughly, I don't know, 1,200 hours or so of doing this. 1,200 hours fits into a season actually. A season is 3 months. Per month we have roughly 600 hours. Let's say a bit of sleeping. Let's say you can play like 400 hours per month. So you could actually do it in one season. If you do non-stop goblin killing with 1,000 people that you cycle, that farm 5 scrolls per hour. Maybe you could do it. Oh, Fletcher tweet, why the hell is everyone farming goblins? Oh, I got a spirit corner. I'm 7,600 subs, how many has Rob have? Probably more, if I have to guess. Ah, man, it was a good stagger with trigger attacks up as well, F. With this Lilith with the cleave, it just takes so long to avoid it, and then while doing this, and the next shadow already spawns. It's like by far the worst Lilith. And the waves and stuff are like easy to avoid, right? It's just like you just run to the side and that's it. But this cleave Lilith, man, she takes so long. Only took 4 years, 10 months, 16 days, and 1 hour. Congratulations, Australia. New VP. New Paragon system, no longer XP driven. Each goblin head equals a Paragon. We just sort 300 goblin heads into the board. Should have used the community to farm the cucumbers. Easy, huh? Okay, Goblin Scrolls have 10 seconds cooldown between uses. Oh shit. Now let's change the calculation a little bit. Okay, how many goblins per hour can we do if we do like non-stop 10 seconds cooldown with 3 people? We have to reevaluate now. Still really good. So we can summon 18 goblins per minute. 60 minutes. Yeah, it's actually roughly 1,000, a bit more. $1,080 goblins per hour, plus, you know, people getting invited and kicked from a group. So 1,000 goblins per hour is actually realistic. So this means you actually need 6,000 hours of farming goblins non-stop, with many people farming goblin scrolls. Updated tier list is number 1. Let's go. Good job yesterday, by the way. It was fun. It's 250 days non-stop, 1k goblins per hour. Okay, so in 1 year, you could do the goblin achievement. I still need to know how fast can you farm the goblin scrolls. Does anyone know, roughly? I mean, you can't buy the scrolls. Oh shit. Wait. Ah shit, I don't have the quest. Wait, you can't buy the scrolls, you can only get them from the chest? Oh, that's even worse then. So in that case, I guess you found them very slowly. So I guess the strat to farm the scrolls would be to do like part 1 until the, you know, right in front of the first boss, where you get a chest, open the chest and reset. Is that how we found the scrolls? How we found the scrolls? "14 characters, let's go Citadel weekly."
Hello, shame that. Hello, Vasily's ghost. I had that.
3.3 F.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
How much XP? We need 756 million. Okay, I've done Citadel about 12 times and 2 weekly caches and we've gotten 2 scrolls. Okay, let's say a bit optimistic, we need 5 full clears for 1 scroll. Does that sound about right? I think I also received 1 scroll so far. How much XP is 100? Around 10 million. Bit more. So I need like around 70 pit runs or something on 100. It's like 3 hours for develop right now if I go grind XP. Google this. 20 treasure goblins in Infernal Hordes. Diablo 4 Season 5. Okay, let me tell you one thing. I managed to get through Season 5 and I've never seen the Goblin Horde in Infernal Horde. I never got it once. I don't think it's a viable strategy. If you're trying to farm 6,666,666 goblins. You know how to trigger it? No, I don't know. Is there a certain trigger for it? What do you have to do? I don't think it's a trigger. Okay, 94. Kind of just doing the push again that I did earlier. Let's see, maybe go like +1 tier this time, if I feel like it. Dude, stop bugging out my preparation, man. What is going on? Okay.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, mercenaries keep the level there, like season-wide, basically. Okay, we have to continue this calculation. How many people do we need to fuel 1,000 goblins per hour, non-stop, for 6,000 hours to one person? That's the goal. So, let's say one Citadel full clear is half an hour. Let's say you need 5 Citadel full clears to get 1 scroll. So you can farm 1 goblin in 2.5 hours. And then we need 1,000 scrolls per hour to feed the one guy. So this means we need 2,500 hours per hour of killing goblins. Roughly. Okay, so this means we need 2,500 people that farm Citadel non-stop to get goblin scrolls, while one person is non-stop inviting these people and killing those goblins. Now, I'm not really counting that there's gonna be like a bit of like a, let's say, a setup time until a lot of people have actually accumulated a lot of scrolls, so you don't like constantly cycle people, you know, every 5 kills or something. I guess you have to give it like a delay of like, let's say a month into the season when people have accumulated like a few dozen scrolls at least or something, so that you can chain summon a while and then summon other, like invite other people. But let's ignore that. Let's say you do it on Eternal. Let's say you do it on Eternal and you start in half a year from now, after 2,500 people have non-stop grinded scrolls. Yeah, so if you have 2,500 people, I'm not sure. Okay, what is the Battle.net friend list limit? How many people can you have on your friend list? I know they raised it like a year ago or something. Is it 400? $3,700 hours in the Goblin event, about 3 goblins every 2.5 minutes in open world. That's not good enough. We're looking at 18 goblins per minute. The Goblin event is far from good enough for this. And it's also only active for like a week or something every half year. 250? You can't have that many friends. Okay, so how do we do the Goblin achievement, guys? I guess you can like kick people. I guess if you like, you know, have someone who's like organizing this for you full time while you are leeching the goblins, and then just tells you, okay, copy paste this name, delete this guy, copy paste this name, delete this guy, then I guess, I mean, you don't really have to do anything as a leecher, right? You can like full time just organize it, organize your friend list. So this is how you have to do it, I guess. Why are you talking about goblins? Yeah, I'm figuring out the strategy to get the 6 million goblin achievement. And I think I found it. What do you guys think about the plan? Are we doing it? We do, yeah, of course you do it in hardcore. You have to farm the Citadel on hardcore. I'm already farming scrolls, let's go. Maybe gonna get some scrolls on the way. So per person, okay, if you have 2,500 people, we need roughly 3,000 scrolls for goblins per person. A bit less than that. So this means if we say, okay, it takes roughly 2.5 hours to get one scroll, we need 3,000 per person. So yeah, we're talking about something like... Wait, is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. We need roughly 3,000 per person and 2.5 hours to get one scroll, yes. So we need roughly a 7,500 hours commitment from 2,500 people. Sounds rough, but doable. Are you guys in? There's no loot lockout in the Citadel, just a weekly reward that you miss. God damn it, I'm in. Alright, log in guys, let's go. Think we should make a video about it on Minroll. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to strat on Minroll. We actually kind of slow, I just realized what is going on. That's a year and a half per person if they play 18 hours a day. Every day. Yeah, 18 hours might be a little bit too much for recruiting so many people into this. But yeah, how many hours can we expect? We need commitment, guys. Let's say you commit 5 hours per day to this. You get 2 scrolls per day, so this means you need roughly 1,500 days. So it's like 4.5 years or so. If you do 5 hours every day. We got this. D5 will not be out by then, most likely. So we can do it. Thanks, Winterfresh. I need to hurry up a little bit, yeah. Oh my god, this guy. Dude, this 93 was so chill, and now, look at us. Really good job, can do 12 hours per day. Nice. Okay, we should be fine, yeah. Almost 4 minutes. I did not do rain virus yet. We'll do that at some point. When does he spawn ads? At 50, I think. No. Gonna be tight actually. Need one more good stagger with ads maybe. No ads. Don't go stealth now. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking hell. I'm not sure if we're gonna do a 95 now. That's fine. I get a glyph ad. Come on. Okay, that's 95. Should we YOLO at 55% upgrade? Maybe. Oh, another one. Nice. Okay, I got everything at 96. That's fine.
I forge more than
Use it well.
I'm expecting to hit Paragon 300 today. If I can somehow squeeze another 30 hours of non-stop hardcore pit grind into the next 5.5 hours? I could, yeah. Oh shit. It's a 30 seconds cooldown. It's not a 10-second cooldown. Okay guys, we have a problem. There's only 6 goblins per minute. Dude, the cooldown is so long, it might actually be faster to cycle people in between the cooldown. Right? TP in, summon a goblin, TP out. Or leave party. And then next. You just need to have people lined up, basically, in front of the dungeon. I think if you do this, you can probably still get to, I'd say, 1 goblin every 15 seconds per person, or per party member at least. Yeah, it can be fast loading screens if everyone has like 4090s and stuff. Okay, I think my army of goblin farmers, I will only recruit if they have like super high-end machines. And they can commit at least 5 hours per day for the next around 4 years. And an SSD. So maybe by constantly cycling members into the dungeon, you could do it. Like a loading screen is roughly 10 seconds, I think. If you like loading screen in, click the scroll instantly, get kicked from the party instantly, invite the next guy instantly. I think you could do it 10 seconds per summon. I think it would be doable. I guess the main problem we have is that the guy who has to farm, who is leashing all the goblins, also has to kill the goblins himself. But I guess you could just make some AFK build. You can make like a minion necro or something, right? So you don't actually have to bother with the goblins. And there's also no difficulty setting. You can actually do it normal. You're rebranding the whole coin to be goblin farm for the next months and years. Yeah, so this whole thing is supposed to take roughly, what did we say, 2.5 years. Well, okay, first of all, we need like our army to farm the goblins. They have to pre-farm the goblins for, like, let's say 2 years. And then we do the whole thing for around 2 years. While they keep farming as well. Would you be able to do party finder for this? Yeah, party finder actually has auto invite. But then you might get people that are not part of this rotation, right? What if I don't? Now you see my what, by the way? Is there that many players on hardcore? That's a good question. Do we have 2,500 people that exist in hardcore? I only get +2 in other glyphs by pit level or by highest glyph. If you do a high pit level compared to a glyph, you get more upgrades. You can actually get 5 levels in one go. Okay, I think we are done with our glyphs. So we have Devious glyph now. I changed it from turf. Let's see how it feels in the 80s. Also at the account that some of the 2,000 people might die during 2.5 years and need to replace them. That would be a bummer, but I guess it can happen. I'm not sure what's the statistic chance of that happening if you have, like, let's say, young and middle-aged people. But there is probably a statistic average that is more than 0. With such a number of people. You might be right, actually. Or they might in other ways become, like, you know, invalid for this challenge, right? Maybe they lose interest in doing the grind. I'm not sure why, but it could happen. Or maybe they, you know, get sick or whatever. Stop playing video games. That would be a disaster. We only take serious applications for this, guys. So first of all, you know, no changing games, no stopping gaming, no wife, no life, no job, and stuff like that. Don't die. You have an idea? We could recruit prisoners to do it. Oh man, imagine, like, prisoners, they earn their goblin, they earn their freedom after they have summoned 2,500 goblins. Yo. You have to do it for science. Target retirees. Yeah, but if you target retirees, then you definitely have a very high statistic average of people dropping out due to death, right? So we don't really want to do that. We need people that are reliable to stay with us for the next 4.5 years and farm goblins 5 hours a day. On a new game you want to play? Heck yeah, you did. And I even have a job for you. Are you interested? You don't ask if they're interested, you just hand them a uniform. Yeah, I'm not sure about, like, this prison in China, supposedly, that had people farm gold and WoW. Maybe? I mean, it's a very easy way of generating like foreign currency income, right? Like 20 years ago, China's economy was not nearly as good as now. this generate dollars, basically, right? And dollars were definitely worth a lot more than yuan. I mean, they still are, I guess. Easy clap. And the economy is crazy at the moment. Yeah, it is. I mean, they will still have to deal like long term with the one-child policy they had for a while. I think that's definitely gonna leave a dent in like a few decades. But until then, they have like golden times, I guess. And I mean, in a few decades, you're also gonna have like lots of robots and whatever, right? Lots of AI to fill the gap. Maybe it's fine. Japan did not have a single child for 3 months for 120 million people. Wait, what? Is that real? Three months. Like I knew that Japan has like a huge issue with, you know, young people not procreating and stuff like that. But 3 months without a birth in the entire country? Are you serious? It's true? Someone said on the internet. No way, man. What would I say is the best game, D4 or D3? The best game is the one I'm currently playing, and every other game is dead. Might change tomorrow, who knows. PA2, that's confirmed, yes. It's probably 3 months without births exceeding deaths. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Like population decline, basically. Okay, I can believe that. That makes a lot more sense. birth rates have dropping throughout the West. It's too expensive to live now that I don't have children. Before being a milkman, go to your house. Well, I read about this, that like, you know, like in, let's say, the older generations, like I don't know, in the 80s or whatever, it was like way easier to actually like, you know, get your own house or whatever. And maybe even like young families had one of their own. Which at least for me, growing up, seemed ridiculous. Like, I'm in my 30s now. And I'm like, how would I get a house? You know? Okay, I mean, I'm slowly getting there, saving up and whatever, but I don't know, like 5 years ago or so, the idea of that seemed ridiculous to me. Just get money and don't be poor, lol. Okay then, let's do that. Where's the add button? Oh yeah, here, let me click. Lol. Just sub lol. Sub for Woody's house. Thank you. I mean, thankfully here in Greece the prices are way lower than in Germany. Like here you get a house for like a third of the money that you pay in Germany or so. I mean, generally, okay, the you know, the architecture and stuff and the quality is maybe slightly worse, but you can have your place, you know. The thing is that for a Greek living in Greece, like there's like even less opportunity, I think. For me, you know, I'm not like, you know, in the Greek economy, let's say, right? I'm like outside of that, and the Greek economy is not very good. So for me, like stuff is like relatively cheap here, in general, coming from Germany. But yeah, for like a Greek, for example, like no way, man. But even as a German in Germany, you know, getting German wages. Yeah. Oh, clap, oh, trap, oh, thank you. One step closer. What of the Greek economy? I mean, you know, like, I'm not employed by a Greek company getting Greek wages. That's what I'm saying. You know, Greek wages are like super low compared to like German wages, for example. But so are the prices. Like, I guess in general stuff is probably like more expensive, or rather, you know, people here have like less, you know, leftover funds to do stuff with compared to like an average German. How is the Greek economy fair? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of down bad. It has been for a long time, and I'm not sure if it's actually getting better. I haven't really checked in a while. You're 45 and we're able to buy an apartment just today. Yo, congratulations, Del Taurus. Why do you think people our age from South EU work for outside countries? Yeah, if you have like an internet job, like software or whatever, right? You have a good time. Like same with me, right? Like I have an internet job, I live in Greece. Prices are low. GG. But yeah, imagine I was trying to stream from Germany, for example. This would be a whole different story. I mean, I actually did that, right, for a while. But moving to Greece, for example, or moving to Bulgaria, definitely helped a lot with, like, you know, the prices generally being lower and stuff. And sustaining. Just in time for the goblin farm. Yo, you got an apartment, you got a fiber, time to quit. Go farm goblins. By 1955 standards, you were 12 years late to buy a house when you were 33. Wait, in 1955 people bought a house at 21? Wait, with what? How? What? Like 21, man. I just got out of university, basically. I guess, you know, back then people didn't study that much most of the time, I guess. Maybe you started working at like 17 or 18 or whatever. But even then, you know, like, let's say someone has actually worked for like half a decade. And then just goes and buys a house. Like, I cannot imagine that. Just buy a house. Years ago they couldn't give away houses, now they are impossible, just need to time it right. Yeah, it seems like in general like prices are rising, at least here. Maybe in Germany too, or maybe a whole EU, I don't know. I guess it's just also like part of the economic phases where you always have like, you know, up and down. And for example, if you can hold on and like wait until prices drop again at some point, then you might get a way better deal. But I mean, these economic cycles are usually pretty long. You know, we're usually talking about like 4 to 8 years or something. Where it goes up and down. So you potentially have to wait like half a decade. Like you might be ready now and you're like thinking, I could get a house. Or at least you want to start getting a house, you know, looking into it and stuff. But then like, fuck, everything's super expensive right now. Do I really want to wait half a decade or not?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Well, hello, Vasily's ghost. Not a shame that. Vasily. Well, there's something special.
I'm a goblin farmer.
That's the spirit.
Oh. Nice. Guys, I didn't say anything about pay. This is a whole voluntary project. Well, not voluntary, but unpaid. That's the difference. A small distinction. They actually need to pay you to participate. That's how you get the house. Kind of like the idea. Yo, F irate. The 3.0 is definitely better than Modra. What rest do you need for Lilith? At least fire. Probably shadow. I haven't tested that specifically, if the skulls do shadow damage or also fire, or it's just physical.
Quite the challenge.
One guy's is recruiting. Thank you. Good mod. I don't have the combat text on. I don't want to. Okay guys, do we farm until level up? I think we farm until level up and then we'll decide what we do. Do we do next rogue build or something? I want to do anything with grenades. It's a very good grenade ring here. I don't think I want to do anything with it. So I think I'm just gonna salvage it. Do pen shot. Huh. It's been a while since I played pen shot. I think it was season 3 actually. When I really played pen shot. It was really good in the vaults. I remember that 13-hour 1 to 100 run was insane with pen shot. What's pen shot faring these days actually? I guess it really suffers from lack of boss damage. Because Fire has good AoE clear now, and it brings like, you know, 3 times the boss damage. So also the advantage of pinch shot, man. They need to do something with pinch shot, I guess, long term. Doesn't really have like a purpose right now. Do Kratos Barb. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Buff Eagle Horn again. Round 7. Or something. They need to make Eagle Horn like an actual like single target killer. Like it needs to not just randomly bounce around. It needs to like be like a heat-seeking missile. And then like, you know, hit the boss like 3 times or something. And then Eagle Horn would be a thing. And pinch shot would be a thing. It's not that hard, actually. Eagle Horn Shadow Clone build. Oh boy. With a 1 gear Spiritborn Pit 100. Is it possible? And Pit 100 is gonna be a bit of a struggle with survival. But if it's just like Giga, Temper, Life, Ignore Resists, I don't know, it's gonna be tough. It'll be funny though, we did a level 1 challenge last season with the Rogue, and it's actually went really well. Maybe you can do a... Yeah, I think you can do 100, honestly, on the Spiritborn with that 1 gear. You probably can do it. As long as you survive. Surviving might be tough. I mean, I have a bunch of like throwaway Spiritborns, right? I could just go on like a fresh character, armor to level 15, open some Helltide chests, take one of my existing characters. I guess I take Quill Volley. I mean, you can even master the items to 8, as realized, right? So we can't get all of resolve stacks. We can still try a little bit, and it's also gonna be really cheap to master the stuff. There's also flat HP and Redamine Buzz instance. No more Spiritborn plays. How about ignoring that request? You got 3 different Shadow Vials with 3 different GAs. I say you keep none of them. Okay, let's get it a level up and let me see what it can do. It's gonna be an interesting challenge. It will be really rough with the resistances though without 1 gear, man. Holy. I'm gonna have like negative res. It's not really a good way to fix it. And I won't have Cappadocia, which is kind of a problem. Is it possible to get a level 1 requirement Cappadocia? In a Midnight Sun Ring? I guess I could try to go on a level 15 character and start gambling and see if I get any uniques. I only get uniques so fast. I could try it. Yeah, let's try to get to 2.5k obols. Never a character real quick.
I forge more than horseshoes and my hammer
Nice,
sings on
Najib.
your return.
Try TB with the new passive. Ah, we will at some point, I think. I mean, on PTR, TB was really good, actually. I was able to like dish out like 5 billion plus DPS or something. Maybe more. But it's like quite heavily nerfed now. I guess that would probably be like maybe 1 billion now. Which is still pretty solid, actually. A billion DPS is fine. Not sure how much we need for like a pit 100, but I think a billion DPS is probably pit 1 high viable or something. If I remember correctly, the TB tier 100 was easier than the death trap tier 100 on PTR. But TB lost more for the nerfs, for the glyphs. So it might be kind of around about the same now. You get all of your uniques I did like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, the question is just, can we get Cappadocia at level 15? Like level 15 is the maximum I can be to get up to 1 gear. After level 15, items don't have the 1 requirement anymore, or most of them will not have. So basically at 15 is the last time we can go gamble stuff and so on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, do we have any like data mine or like database or something on like minimum level requirements of uniques? I don't think this exists. It's probably somewhere in the data mine if someone looks for it. But yeah, if you can get Cappadocia and Midnight Sun at level 15, then that's looking pretty good. Okay, problem is I will not have the Spirit Glyph and I will not have the Stepping Paragon board. Actually, I will. Wait a minute. We're doing it just with 1 gear, but we will have all the paragons. Okay, so it's fine, actually. We could probably even stack a relatively decent amount of armor. I'm not sure. Can we? No. I think we're gonna have 0 armor, right? There's no way we can overcome the armor penalty with level 1 gear in Torment 4. So we're gonna be 0 armor. But maybe we're gonna have a bit of rest on the paragons. But probably not much. At least not negative rest. Uh-oh. When you go for Torment 2, when you can kill everything there really fast. The Spinner Slots no longer bids for Midnight Sunbirds. I see Crushing Hands or Maxroll as regular legendary. It's very close between armor stacking and overpower for most of these builds. Overpower slightly wins these days, thanks to the viscous shield bugs. But yeah, there's not a huge gap. I just didn't want to like rework the entire guide from armor stacking to overpower, and instead I just put like an overpower variant there, so that people can follow that if they want, or they just keep the armor stacking variant, which is like the progression basically. So you don't have to like, you know, redo half your gear to go from armor stacking to overpower instead. And we didn't know when they will fix the bugs. You know, there was a good chance that they will just like instantly fix the bugs, and then the overpower stuff is just gonna be weaker. Did you hear me, Alpha or Camino?
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
Okay, once I was a kid. 46 months. Shut up. Only 6 years, yes. I need to BNB, guys. We need a 10-minute timeout redeem, and thanks Otherborn Land for the prime. Alright. Bam. Did the glass give 10% crit chance? We already capped. That's most of the time, yeah.
More than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
Welcome.
How many obols? 2.5k. Almost. I think like 2 runs. Was on Undercity in 17 minutes. Okay, I guess there are 2 runs here. With the Undercity. Got him. Well, you redeemed it, one guys. So, and I also timed out running out of RAM. I timed out both. Easy. First certificate rewards a spark. Unless it's a season where Blizzard messes up, then it just gives you a spark. This is one of those seasons. It's the last week of drops. Starting tomorrow. Yes. It's also last week of the sub-gift thing, right? I think they both end at the same time. Uh-oh. I wonder if you're gonna finish it. Do they both end at the same time? Dude, it's been 3 weeks already, it's crazy. When do I get a campfire for the mid-season patch? Until November 5. Yeah, it ends at the same time. Alright, 8 days left. And it's 7.6k. Last week of Rob and Rax's girlfriend stream careers. Wait, are they still doing that? After 3 weeks? Don't think so? Okay. Wow. No cap, I thought it was Rob's sister. Well, why not both? Was it his sister or his girlfriend? It was his sister, okay. Dude, you guys haven't seen Game of Thrones or what? Holy. Maybe we bring a wudijo and we'll finish the Sepazontec strong. Oh shit. Oh. So Retribution aspect used in any builds this season? I have it on my neck right now. No rogue builds run Retribution.
Use it well.
Okay, 2.5k. Not running instance, I ran out. And I'm about to relog on this character, so... Okay, we have 19 minutes until the Helltide ends. We do this thing, then we have like 15 minutes until Helltide ends. In 15 minutes I can probably get to level 15. Actually, I should probably grind it on level on normal difficulty, I just realized. So I get less levels and more cinders, right? And then we go penitent and start opening chests at like level 14 or 13. Maybe that's a strat. What am I talking about? And we had the idea to do a tier 100 pit run with a Spiritborn that has only level 1 items. Similar to what I did last season of the Rogue. So... I wanna try some stuff. Too bad we don't have capstones anymore. Bring back capstone dungeons, man. So almost got the 1 Paragon level up. In the last 3 days or something. I think we've been at 292 for the longest time, man. Let's make that the level I stayed on the longest. Get at least 1 Paragon per day right now. That'd be nice as well. H2 and 6 out, thank you. I never even got the 3rd capstone from close testing 2 years ago that I extended elite a few seasons ago. Ah, yeah, I remember. I may have seen that actually. What tier is this build? Apparently C, but I think I'm gonna move it up into A.
It is done. They're always back.
Welcome back, running out of RAM. Yeah, I think before I start the Hell Tide, I actually ran out of time at the end. I'm gonna wait for the next, so it's 20 minutes until the Hell Tide. I think I could try to clean the stash a little bit until then, which is tough. But let's see what I can do. Start with Unique. Woundblinker, we're not going to use. Pain Gorgers, no. He's a 3GA table with 11%. Salvage. 2GA, no. He's a attack speed and he's a cast twice Sky Hunter. He's a 4GA Rithing Moon. Shitty Eyes in the Dark. Got so many of these Fist of Fate, man. This thing is actually 12 out of 12 Masterwork for some reason. And so there is a Wind Force. You have 2 of these Scoundrel's Kisses. I should probably try to sell one. $77 lucky hit, 20 crowd control. Let's get rid of this thing. Lots of Midnight Sun Rings. Schnack Pa. Is it only already GA life and the masterwork? So I think it's gonna get rid of this one.
Come back if you need the forge.
56k off the side. That's basically an entire build, right? Pretty much. Bit less, I think. Hi, Gary. Planning on doing other Rouge builds. Yeah, I want to do a lot of stuff on Rogue. He's a glaive. Dex crit damage. 4 to armored Hydra rolled. So many chess pieces. I think I have too many. Life, armor, kinda good. Dex, life. Life, dex. Let's keep this one. Big armor. Here's a rest one if we need that. So many rests. Any good aspects on this? Okay.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay. Water Fresh. We definitely need to get that one. That one's also very good. The way space. Here. Is another Fort of Fresh. Let's just say we're not gonna brick it, right? Okay. So in that case, delete. 3 to Withering Fist, huh? I mean, if I do any Withering Fist shenanigans, I can also just do basic skill, chest, pants, I guess. Vortex, Armored Hydration, 3 Tempers left. It's already been used. Full arrow. Here's another one of basic skills, okay. Got a bunch of these. Just take one of these. There's another one with Thrash. So we have an extra attempt on tempering, I guess, on this. We got 4, and we got 3 of these that have +4 to Thrash. That's actually crazy. Thorns. Let's put this here. It's actually an upgrade in looting aspect. Anything else that's here? Okay. What else? Glove. That could be useful. Life dex or life crit attack. Okay. Attack speed. I think life dex is not something I really want to keep here. Core skills is good. This one's a 750, 5 to stinger. Attack speed crits. Yeah, it's just that much a thing. Twisting blades. Storm, Feather, Potency. Now we're running Fist of Fate these days, right? So that's going to be deleted. Big crit and attack speed. Big crit and life. Maybe. Attack speed 1. Okay. Oops. Alright. Dex, life, attacks reduce the weight cooldown, movement speed, very nice. Ooh. What is this? Evade, movement speed, unfortunately. Needs a rest, could be useful. This is GG. That's pretty good. That's also pretty GG. Dude, they have a lot of double boots actually, interesting. Ends of Knives, you're gonna keep those. Big armor, big life. Didn't really save much of GA armor. It's not a GA speed. Savage. Saved the one of armor. Yeah, on all the Spiritborn builds you basically have Yens, so you don't need that many boots. I think you have too many boots here anyway already. Here we also have unique boots. If you play Flurry, you're gonna use the same boots. And then Dance of Nice has those there. To be will probably run one of these boots, but that's it, I guess. So I actually don't need that many. I have way too many boots. I guess I get rid of this. Alright. Cooldown, movement, emeralds. Drake, yeah. It could be kind of important, I guess. Shattered Vow. Okay, hit ring. Ah, it's a rebounding ring, actually, 54%. So I'm gonna try to sell this. And an Essacam there. And a random tribute. Okay, get all these rings here. Here's a Moonrise. So I think I'm gonna put some stuff that I want to try to sell here. Like this. It's a 96 Moonrise, a 54 rebounding. Oh, we had some other aspects actually that I wanted to sell. I think I've like auto sorted it now. Uh-oh. That's Sun Ring. Dex move, speed, armor is literally what I have on my build right now. Crit life is kinda good. Dex life, I'm not sure about all these Dex rings and stuff, but okay.
How can I help? I can
Let's do
break
this.
that down.
That's a lot of rings. Ugh. Resource cost reduction, huh? There's another one. That's a very good ring. Okay, where do I have the most space? I guess I do it here. What's up with all these physical construction rings? I mean, it's not bad if you want to do some kind of pushing shenanigans. This one is good. This one is good. There's a lot of these vulnerable rings actually these days. Trap cooldown, create close. Well, this used to be a thing and now it's... Can I beat temper this thing? 6 out of 6. Wait. Did I use a scroll on this or did I just like hit both first try and left it there? I actually hit both first try. So I could keep this ring and just redo it if you wanted. Okay. Knife and crit. Another knife and crits. Attack speed though. Knife and attack speeds. Knife and crits. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely keep more rings than the other stuff. Rings are usually something that need to be replaced quite often. Here's a triple ring. I should sell this, honestly. This is a very good ring. I think this goes into sale. Here's another bone ring. And here's a res and bone damage. Bone is not something you want on any ring ever, I think. Okay. So needs to get rid of a few.
Forge is always hot.
Okay, amulets. We actually barely have any here. They're all on the mule. We don't have any good amulets, to be fair. There's exactly 4 slots. Okay, 1, 2, 3 of them are mastered anyway, and we have this, okay. So it's a sale. Okay, there was like some other stuff for sale. What else did I have? I think there was a perfect rebounding somewhere. Here's a perfect rebounding, so I want to try to sell this. What else did I have? Did I have another interdiction or something? No, right? We already sold these. How about unrelenting? Right on pole arm. Do we have more pole arms here? Oh my god. He's a double. He's a double. We'll see. Oh my god. Visas cost damage over time. Life. Yeah, we're gonna salvage it. Shadow, wow. What a quarterstaff. What was this chance for rake to extra hit? Okay, so let's get rid of all this stuff. Crossbow. Not that much. Dimensional time, that's like 40B. This might be 40B actual. I'm not sure if I need the resource cost reduction, we might need it. Although with Shroud, we have more energy from innovation. There's another dot. And here's a bone. Okay, these are fine. Bow. Let's just put them all here. This is okay. Okay. What else? You have dagger. Maybe it's gonna be like the rogue tab or something. Let's do this. Rouge. Like that. Instantly recognizable. Combination. Combination. This is a 40 with damage per component spend and 25 attack speed. And this is 37.5. Yeah, okay. Too bad it's only a 31 there, but it has 3 Divine Mastery. What's the next build? Just starting gear. I'm trying to make some space because I was waiting for the Helltide to start, which actually just started. The plan is I want to farm a bit of gear in this Helltide on a level 1 character, try to get level 1 gear for Spiritborn, and then do a pit 100 on a Spiritborn on hardcore with only level 1 items. That's the plan. Here's some more random rings. So I get all the rouge items. Sword. Let's just delete this thing. This could be for sale, actually. It's like armor pieces, let's say. I put them here. And there's like jewelry. It's like a jewelry thing. No. What is this icon supposed to mean? He's an armor, he's a helm, and he's a helmet armor. We need some leftover space in this stash actually, so that all the boss materials will actually go in there when we have too much in first. I don't really have like a dedicated like weapon tab now. I would like to do like armor, ring, jewelry or something, and then weapon. But we have like a rogue tab now. Here's also our sales stuff. Here's the runes. You can't really do anything about that. Maybe I can try to put this on sale. 4GA. Maybe keep those two here. What about boots? You have any boots? Is that gloves? Weapons, gloves, boots right now. Oh shit. What is this? This was for sale. Okay. And this one as well. And this one's only 6 items here. Yeah, that kind of sucks with the auto sort. Okay. Guess rogue goes here. Uschnackpa. Maybe put the weapons here. There's also this. This is rogue thing. This is jewelry thing. What are all these like level 1 elixirs doing here? In my inventory. Okay, I didn't make a lot of space, but at least it's somewhat orderly. Alright.
Welcome.
How many legs do you have to keep so many boots? Yeah, I'm not so sure if I need all these. But a bunch of rogue boots will definitely run normal boots and not Niens or something. Like all the Spiritborn stuff usually runs Yens or Rakanov or something. But on rogue you can get away without it. See you, Camo. What rogue build would I play on seasonal? I think I will play the one that I'm currently playing, which is Death Trap. Okay, we can delete this one. That's how much I think this character has. How's the knockout Sylvanas doing? Yeah, we cleared at 95. Got our gloves at 96. Pretty good. Any new tech on Death Trap Rogue? Nah, I explored like a stealth tech, but it doesn't really seem worth. Oh, a lot of stuff here. Very nice. That skin color, man. Let's see how long it takes to get to level 15 actually. On normal. Can we clear pit 100 with level 1 gear? Question mark. That's the new title. Okay. Alright. What the? I said discard. Okay. It takes like 15 minutes. Yeah, on normal. On normal, I don't think we're gonna get that much XP, but we're gonna get more cinders. So we learned yesterday and get less XP, more cinders if we go on normal. So that's what we're trying now. Let's see how Crushing Hand will go. You know, just allow for a refill. Easy. Leif. Yo! Almost Maxroll. Rebounding. That's kind of funny, actually. Well done. Rushing claw now. Okay, goal is to get to level 15. Open some chests. Get some gear. And we're also gonna start gambling a little bit. I wanna see if we can maybe gamble Capaleka and Midnight Sun Ring. They might be available at 15, I'm not sure. Does Ravager disappear when you go on the horse? It doesn't. Nice. Okay, what do we have to do here? Watch our gifts. I need resources. Actually, I need Rushing Claw. That's really what we need. I'm not really testing the gambling, but we will try the gambling. I'm also here to get gear, and then we'll see if the gambling is actually a viable option for that. I'm not sure if like the gambled gear might have a level requirement. Maybe it does have a level requirement, and I would have to do it at lower level. We'll see, I guess. I gotta say it's kind of funny that level 5 I found a goblin and gives me a rebounding aspect. Almost max roll. It's kind of ridiculous. Good velocity. Thinking of ways to send my main character to avoid. I mean, there's only a mild chance you're gonna die. We're Spiritborn. Last season we did pretty well with that level 1 challenge. And I feel like the game has generally become much easier. So we'll see. Thing is, I have many Spiritborn right now. We can kill one, that's fine. Like, we'll probably the Rake one or something. I've played enough Rake now, I think. I might have to level like Glyph though or something. Uh oh. It's Farrock, guys. Okay. Obols. A whole 10 obols. That's 1 DPS. Anytime you teleport, whenever the mob takes 0 damage because it's outside a hitbox. Yeah, I heard that from some people, but I've actually not really noticed that myself. But maybe it is happening and I didn't really pay attention. I'm certainly gonna fix that though. I heard other people reporting this as well. Like the part on Discord. And since Rake size is generally bugged with Capaleka anyway, I guess I'm gonna probably address this. Okay, we had 6.5 minutes, level 9. I think last time with Rob it was like 11 minutes or 15. Was pretty good actually. We're definitely way slower right now. First of all, we're alone, we're also at normal. We weren't really much slower to Druids on hard. I guess we do Scourge, get some resources some way. Yeah, maybe there's like a tiny area where it doesn't work. Hitting enemies with Rake. Is that only when you have Kapeleke or also without Kapeleke? When I'm gonna upload PvP from last night, I expect it will probably be like 1 or 2 days or something. Yeah, it does not seem worth it. Hey, thanks, Aquilon. I might try that out. Scourge is actually killing stuff on its own on normal. It's funny. Okay, we're almost 11. Let's go. Oh, we actually have some resources here of Scourge. I might actually rework leveling guides to have something like this. It's also much closer to the endgame guides then. It's not like a huge change then. I guess so next season, if they don't do like a massive shake-up of the Spiritborn leveling meta, I'd actually just put in Scourge there. And you have resources from Scourge. Seems fine, just press Scourge. Don't feel like I'm really struggling much. No more curse touch shenanigans. I've not used Vortex yet. What now? It's endurance. I wonder if I can like do something with endurance, but it's only a 15 vigor. 20 with some int and some vigorous, I guess. Not that much. But it's like half a cast. Hey, do these things actually... Wait, do they salvage into 5 each? I actually wonder. I wanna try this. What if I salvage them? Do they all salvage into 5 each? Could be huge resource... crafting mods, yeah. Probably not, right? Because it's low level stuff. Three. 1, 3, okay, so they're 3. Not terrible though.
What's left?
Mm-hmm. I can do a Hellborn as well. That's 8 damage. Let's try Crushing Hand again. Kinda cool, you can just evade into the target and then you get a Thunderspike. And that Thunderspike gives you resources. Very nice. Very smooth here actually. Here comes Hellborn. Let's see. Get 400 sinners. I want to tanky even on normal man, holy. Let's see if it drops something, at least. These guys are really tanky, man. No legendary. F. These guys just don't drop anything. Do I like more softcore or hardcore? Probably the mode that I'm playing like all day, every day for the last 50 months. Best wave, I don't know, 800. Try hordes or high pits. They revamped all mythical items. Yeah, they buffed them. Like, they didn't even revamp anything, but they gave like all the items a bit more life and stuff, and all stats, I think. So some of them have become really good. Like Shroud is very good now. Okay, I wonder if I'm gonna level up if I start opening chests now. I'm gonna try one and see what happens. Two blue items, man. Wonderful. Oh my god. What? Somehow I seriously doubt we can actually do 2 blue items again. This is actually insane. What? What if I go on Penitent? That's actually insane. But you have to temper a bit of stuff. Let's try the guy.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shining beauty.
2 legendary. 1 legendary.
Hello, shining
Oh.
beauty. Shame that.
Sunder's lucky.
Hello, shining beauty.
We can't do rings or emerald tears, so I have to be at level 15 for that. Oh shit, wait. Wait. Requires level 10. Dude, every item has a level requirement now. It doesn't work anymore. Even this thing that I got from the Goblin at level 4, it actually says requires level 4. Oh, this doesn't work anymore. What I'm doing here. Everything is level requirements. We can't do it, guys. Oh man. Why? Ah shit, okay. Now I am curious about changing the penitent though, and see how viable that is.
That's the spirit. Shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
Guess I go crushing hand size, huh? Yo. They gave everything a level requirement exactly from the level that you find it. I didn't realize that. I never checked this. I break this chest. Cool.
Yeah, have a... Too bad, friend.
My hammer sings on your return.
Shame that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Seems like they really upped the chances though for getting legendaries. Like even at level 14 I'm getting a lot of legendaries from gambling. But okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Crushing hand. And then do you just go gorilla damage? 160 gorilla damage, that's a lot. my god. We have enough time here, right? Okay. What do we do actually? Unrelenting. It's only this, yeah, we don't have a neck, so we have 320 life, it should be fine. I wonder if it is fine. Unyielding hits, huh? Unyielding hits two-handed is actually legit, I think. 58% of my armor. That's like 80, that's like triple or quadruple damage. So like might. What else can we do? Disobedience or big armor. Block damage reduction. I wonder if assimilation plus crowded sage would actually be worthwhile. Assimilation, okay. Maybe like haste. Wonder how reliable this is. It's still temper something. We're still missing the crushing hand size, I think. We broke 2 items. Three now. I wonder if this works. No, we got a position X there, let's go. Now I wonder if we're gonna get a lot more stuff. Either gambling or from the chests. What if you said under 100 item power? I mean last time I did it with like 200 to 240 or something, item power items. Problem is you can't even do something like unyielding hits here, huh? But okay. Because we're gonna have 0 armor, I'm gonna go in there. Yeah, what is the earliest I can gamble like legendaries? Maybe at level 5, I don't know. I guess I can try. Okay, we are killing stuff. We are fast. Destroying. Okay, let's go up there. I wonder how much better the chests are now. Oh, we're level 15. Oh my god, we're actually getting way too much XP. My XP bar is going ham. Alright. Boom, level up. What the fuck? Wait, this is actually buffed. Okay, so the XP from the chest is buffed, of all things. But not actually the loot. This was still blue items. 2 blue items. Okay, here comes... Yeah, level 16. So it's all like the level requirement of the level they found it. Okay. Interesting. Crazy how much XP you get on Penitent actually. When you're twinking it out. Just take like one set of like yellow gear like this, and you just start blasting. And at 35 you equip a mythic. And just keep blasting. I really wonder how fast you can actually get to 60. And this might actually be faster than strongholds if you're impenitent, just like blast Helltide. Or even under city. Yeah, level 17, level 17. This is 200 item power, okay. Okay, I can try to make level 1 character and see what it gets, right? Not sure what is like the starting item power, like 30? How long will it take me to get to 15? On normal difficulty, it was kind of slow. On hard, last time we did it in 11 minutes with the 2 druids. Solo, I guess 12 or so, or 13. On this character now, it was a bit more. I guess you're like 17 minutes, 18 minutes, I don't know. Okay, let's just be out here. We don't really want any of this stuff. I guess they delete the character. This was half an hour for nothing. Thanks, Strigo, for the sub, by the way. And Triskai earlier, I think I missed that.
Not a bad pull.
I wonder if I can get any uniques. What if I just keep getting like boots, for example?
Well, hello, shining beauty. Oh, where's Daria?
For Penitent, let's say.
Well, hello, shining.
Doesn't seem like it works, huh?
Hello, shining.
Just legendaries. So I guess he can't get uniques yet.
Use it well.
Delete. And one character go to the den and buy merc stuff. Interesting idea. I'm gonna try it actually. Totally forgot about mercs in the previous run. I always keep forgetting them.
Face shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your own shield, little man.
I'd rather you just gave me that one.
We can't barter apparently. Level 15. Okay, never mind. So that doesn't work. What if I just gamble at level 1? Straight up. We have 800 obels. Huh. Well, we can't have rings or amulet though.
It seems your prayers.
But you can get legendaries at level 1. Only white items and then the legendaries. 69 item power. Nice. So that's 20.
It seems your prayers have been
70.
answered.
Okay, I can't have helms.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Check window for rings. I guess I don't have any.
Come back and see us.
Requires level 10. Okay, so basically we're not allowed to have jewelry. Or a helm.
May the light keep you.
Where's the armor vendor? Did they remove the armor vendor? What the fuck? There's no armor vendor. They just replaced one of the guys with the jeweler and removed the armor vendor. Is Tormentor aspect good? No. Okay, I mean,
Thank you.
if there's a helm, then it's gonna be
I've got it here.
high level. So I guess this is it. So these 5 items here, 2, 4, 5. Ooh, and there's a 70 item power, man. This has like no damage. How much less damage is this than the high level weapon? This is 20 damage. And then item power 800 is 542. So we do 3.7% of our normal damage. Actually 3.69%. Just on the weapon. Plus we're not gonna have any armor. We're actually gonna have 0 armor. We basically have 0 res, so negative, I don't know, 50 res. I wonder if I can actually survive anything. I may be able to actually do damage, funny enough, but probably not really survive anything. So what would I do? Just like resolve temper, redirected force. You can't even do undealing hits or anything. So I have 2 aspects. One of them is redirected force. We actually go like resilient temper. Don't have any cooldowns. Yeah, it seems fairly optimistic to try to do anything with stuff like this. Can do an item power challenge. Yeah, what would the challenge say? So here we can do something like Binding Morass. Or you could even do the Concussive Stomp thing. So we get barriers. You can't have 2 rune words though. Rune words don't have any level requirements, do they? No, they don't. Okay, that's a good sign. So I can do the Bulwark stuff. I can do the Crepify, Lith, Bulwark, other class. It is slightly scuffed though. I hate playing like that, but I guess this is the option that we have. Plus Concussive Stomp aspect on the boots. Interdiction here, maybe some defensive power there. And then I can't do annealing hits, but I can do like rebounding aspect, I guess. And redirected force aspects. Nothing over 100 or 75. Yeah, I think the rings that we would get, like at level 10, if you get like a yellow ring, it's probably gonna be over 100 anyway. And emeralds are gonna be at 15, I think. They're definitely gonna be over 100. So I can do a Quill cast twice, or we can do Elemental Surge. Maybe it's gonna do like Elemental Surge angle. The thing is actually going redirected force and that stuff doesn't really help us very much, right? Since we don't even have 100% crit chance, we don't have Kimberleka and stuff. We actually play this differently. So I can do Elemental Surge, Lightning. Get a good Lightning Elemental Surge. Rebounding aspect, and then what is the other offensive aspect that we put here? Do quest remote items have a level requirement? Usually yes. There might be some quests where I can get a ring, but I'm not sure where. Barrier might save me. And the bigger problem is that I don't do damage. Like, with this low amount of life, we will not be able to profit from the bugs very much. I cannot profit from redirected force very much. In fact, I might not even run redirected force because I have no crit chance. I don't have Kapeleke. And then Viscous Shield Bug will barely help me either. The only thing we have for going for us is Jaguar Hall. But even that is also relying on the Viscous Shield double dip, which we barely have. And then what else do we have? Resolve, we're probably not really going for that anyway. Yeah, I can't really profit from all the bugs if I do something like this here. We just don't really have the items available. Can't get a Kapeleke. I don't think I can do this. Let's see how much life we would have with a tempo life on these things. I actually want to go for flat life, right? Because they don't have any flat life on any items. They actually go flat life over resilient. You have to do this. There's only 2 slots. We don't even have a helm. We're actually missing 2 defensive slots. And then we can do barrier generation. And then 1 chance to freeze or something. I'm trying to get a high roll, elemental surge, lightning. Beautiful. In that case, we actually have to go, we can't even go eagle damage temper. We have to go like, I guess Wuln. Wuln is fine though. We're gonna make stuff Wuln. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This Wuln damage is 110. And this is 160. What? Wait, is this a different Wuln, or can you use that Wuln on the rogue for victimize? It's a different value. Seriously? Okay, definitely have to get like a chance to freeze or chance to stun or something. So we have some kind of defense. Okay. This is fine, this is fine. Also Mystic Circle Potency that we could go for if you wanted. Did 100 Rogue done? Nah, I went to like 95. Can't really be bothered. Why do you have one in multiple categories? I mean, Eagle has like this one kind of theme, I guess. How much do I have to get for Viscous Shield? Not very much. You're gonna have base 400 and then the items. I guess we have something like 700 base. Maybe times 2 from Paragon, 1400. Redamine Bus, 2k. Potion, 2.5, maybe 3k life. So we do get something from the Viscous Shield bug, but not really crazy amounts. And that's really the only bug we can profit from, so it's not really gonna be enough, I think, to get anywhere close to 100. But let's see. I wanna see what happens when I do this. I wanna see if it gets the Spiritborn tag.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let me take the Spiritborn recipe. Yeah, this is Eagle. It's 80% Vuln. And this Worldly Finesse is 55 Vuln. Let's see if we can equip this on the Rogue. Well, time to scroll. Best scroll of restoration ever. Okay. Come on, I have to get this. I have no more obols. 2 rolls. Last roll. It's actually bricked.
That looks worn.
Unlucky.
Fix it.
Ugh. Okay, we try this again in half an hour. Time to farm obols. Ding, ding, ding. You can buy equipment. Yeah, there might be like a weapon, I guess. Too late now. I need obos anyway to continue this project. So let's get them. I did complete all the side quests finally. Yeah, there was like some, just like far right, I'm not sure what it's called, waypoint. There was some quests there that I didn't do. Funny enough, I completed like 4 or 5 quests today, while my counter was at 34 out of 35, and it is still at 34 out of 35. But we completed the thing and we got the mount. How many players have bricked yellow items after scroll? That's probably like 3 of us. A barrage are all coming up. I might try some victimize, yeah. Just to see how it is and how it feels these days. We did make some space in my stash now, which is gonna feel pretty good, making fresh characters. Hello. What? Thank you. Victimized Barrage feels good. Really? How much almost is this? 206. What's the best sword build right now? I guess Lightning Spear still. Where's the wudijo? I still have it on softcore. Maybe when I play Druid I might do it on softcore so I have a fresh stash. Might do like all the Spiritborn and Rogue stuff on hardcore and then like a Druid on softcore and a Bomb on softcore or something. Just for the stash. You could also farm softcore Paragon Pork. I'm not sure like when you get the next PTR if you're gonna get like Paragon boost. Did we get Paragon boost on the PTR? No, I think not, right? How did it work on the PTR last time? Wouldn't hurt to have like some stuff on softcore, I guess, for the PTRs in the future. Yeah. Good start on Paragon 200 on PTR last time. Okay, but it's only because of the conversion that they did, right? Where they converted out of the 100 characters to level 50 Paragon 200. So that's where you had the 200 Paragons from, I guess. But I definitely would like to have more than 200. So I should at least maybe get some to something like 250 or whatever. Softcore as well. I mean, first of all, let's do the 300, do our rogue stuff here. That's gonna be keep us busy for the next like, you know, 1-2 weeks. And we'll see after that. I guess you're also looking at the mid-season patch then around that time. I also still have like some subathon goals, like a viewer carry session and stuff like that. Which you could do in hardcore, but I'm not sure if there's enough people for that. Thank you, Palpino. I feel weird not being able to class 1 quintillion damage on the rogue. It doesn't feel weird actually. Feels just fine. He's an overpower damage crossbow, but I don't actually care about overpower, I guess. Very overpower will run that, but we want in GA. We don't want a GA on that. Carry Symphony and me, let's go. I mean, I actually have a good bunch of hardcore players here in my community. Yeah, the class team balance, not Spiritborn. Generally, I'd say yeah. Outside of Spiritborn stuff is actually relatively balanced. Plus minus, you know, Barb is kind of down bad. They have like one really good build and then everything else kind of bad. And stuff like that. But, yeah. Lag. All the other classes are playing for the progression the way Blizzard intended for the expansion. Yeah, kind of. How's Necromancer this season? Very strong. It's the best after Spiritborn. I mean, I haven't really like noticed like too many issues with the servers. Just here and there, there's like this little lag or something. Generally, has been fine for me. Oh man. Okay.
See some steel you need?
I also tried to remember Walker at level 1 once on hard difficulty. That was kinda hilarious. Running perfectly fine for you. Okay. Maybe it's like EU versus NA thing with the servers. I don't know. For me, I'm in like southeastern Europe. For me, the servers have generally been pretty good. Besides like some weird lag here and there in town, or I don't know, like a short delay or so. We had like an hour here and there where it was like generally a bit longer, like latency or so. NA is way more stable than EU. Paragon level separate and hardcore and softcore it is, yes. It's also part of the reason why I want to farm actually some paragons. Because what I just said earlier, like... I have nothing on softcore, and when the next PTRs come, I will always start the PTRs with like, you know, level 200 or something, and I should actually have some paragons, I guess. So I can actually do like proper testing more easily and these kind of things. Get some mats, get some sparks. I mean, these days they made a lot of improvements on the PTR, but still. Some stuff is missing and I don't really expect them to change that. Thank you for the 5 subs. Oh, actually I should check my characters and like what gear I have there and like what glyphs I have there. I need like about 100 glyphs I guess for this challenge, so there's that. So maybe I should actually be farming on another character. I'm gonna take my raid character and I guess level a 4-minute glyph. Another shred druid in softcore. I already have a shred druid at level 34 or something. Could just keep going. Yeah, if I play druid this season I would play a shred. So I might just keep going with that character. Oof, Jonesy. I cleared 107. Really? Damn, that sounds really good actually. Does it need like any kind of like unholy shenanigans or? Did I ever play RTS? Yeah, I played a lot of Age of Empires 2 and Warcraft 3 especially. And, you know, some other stuff like Command & Conquer and whatever. I really like RTS. I think after RPG, I think RTS is probably my favorite genre. Yeah, okay, if you discount MMO, I guess. I played a lot of WoW. Not sure if I like MMO or if I just like WoW. Because I like Warcraft. It's probably that. I also used to love building maps in Warcraft 3 editor. Dude, I need to bring out some cool new RTS, man, that everyone's gonna play. Made Warcraft 4, man. But I guess there's no hope that they're gonna, like, make it better than Warcraft 3, right? Like, which game will compete with Warcraft 3? And I won Warcraft 3 tournament with Grubby and Solo Poppin'. I haven't heard of that. But I watch Grubby here and there. He has a really nice YouTube channel. Not right now, but I don't know, some months ago or so I've been binging a bit when I had a bit of time. I love these weird challenges that he's doing. It's awesome. That's like exactly some of the stuff I was also doing in the past. Weird meme builds and then trying to win with like some shit. I love that shit. Warcraft 4 with microtransactions and shiny teamwork for workers. Dude, absolutely, that's gonna happen. But you know what? If the game is good, I wouldn't even be mad. I mean, why not, you know? Yeah, the thing is, you know, this kind of microtransaction stuff only really makes sense for like live service games, right? And something like Warcraft 4 would not really be a live service game, I guess. It's an RTS, okay, it will get some patches or whatever, but that's about it. So I wouldn't really expect like a huge like long-term development there. Game materials and boss fights, any top tips? Just use the Opal. Make sure I always have the Torment Opal running. You're gonna get tons of mods. Looks like it takes roughly a half hour doing 2-minute runs to get the obols to 2.5k. We're at 1.5 now and we have 8 minutes left, so it's like 3 runs. We're gonna get 2k obols in half an hour. This is a Death Trap build, come on.
I'm with you, friend.
I do have to say, I had a ton of fun as this Death Trap broke. I'm glad I made this. Warcraft will launch. Signs of Warcraft RTS news coming up. Uh-oh. 1 day ago. Warcraft 3 relaunched. Wait, what the fuck? They already remastered it. Now they're gonna go for round 2. Holy, I've not heard of that before. A double remaster? And it hasn't even been 2 decades. Feels like it though. Hey Johnsy, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Which one are you playing? Double remaster, what is this? Skyrim? Wait, Skyrim got that? Free mobile, and they already have that, right? Of this tower defense game. What's it called? Warcraft Rumble. Apparently it's decently fun, I heard. Has everyone tried that? And the difference between having resource cost reduction and resource generation on Spiritborn. Generally these two sets are mildly equal, but on a Spiritborn in particular, they are not. You go for these two stats when you play Hypothetical builds. One is to make the Midnight Sun combo work, to get full restore, and the other one is to get more damage when you have the combo already online. So resource generation is important to get the combo working, and then resource cost reduction is for more damage. Dude, I need to do like an evening of like Warcraft 3 custom maps at some point. What do you guys say? With viewers. Soul GA Malice Eminence for 25B. What the fuck? I mean, the victimized builds really want Malice, I guess. I think Malice also double dips into victimize and stuff. Yeah, I played a lot of Warcraft 3. Ugh. 1 minute 40 left. Actually, do I get the opal drop at the end of the run if it expires during the run? I guess not, right? We're gonna find out now. Then we have 2k opals. But then some nice builds, I guess you just check the Maxroll one.
Quite the challenge, eh?
How did I die before? Huh? I'm still here, I guess. Not dead yet. Didn't get investments here, right? That is last run. Does Pit Fighter work well with Death Trap? I was considering trying some stuff around it. But then the main problem is we have to then put the trap cooldown on the neck. I have to give up like the close temper there or the second wind temper. Which I guess is okay. But we also lose the close temper here. We have to also put Voln on the neck as well. So you lose like a roll and a temper. And we also have to put a res roll. So you actually lose 2 rolls here. We need to Voln, the res, and dex or something like that. Or armor actually. So we lose the dex roll, we lose the frigid roll. Yeah. It will be like quite a loss, I think. And just so we can get some stealth shenanigans. I think that Pit Fighters is worth it at all for this. I mean, instead of Starless maybe early on, until you get Starless, you could do that. This could be something maybe. But without Starless, you're gonna have a bit of like rest issues, I guess. Maybe not. I'm still overcapped slightly, right? You can fix it with Instance. Or more Paragon nodes and like a slightly masterwork here. It might be fine to fix it without Starless. I think there are some rope builds that I want actually, some rest on the boots, right? Keep that.
Starting from nothing.
Okay, so what did we want to do earlier? First of all, we want to check one of our characters. This is our rake character, for example. What is this here? I think this is our crushing hand. I think this is our thorns. Honestly, I'm not too interested in more thorn stuff for now. Could also just use this, but I don't think I have the glyphs there. Wish they made the Elf Petition have +2 or +1 to all skills to compete with Shaco more. There's no need for that. Elf Petition is very strong. So we have Colossal, Fitness, Hubris, Revenge, Canny, Wildfire, Spirit, Ritual, Consumption, Exploit, Bane, Menagerist, Headhunter, Fulminate, Fester, Guzzler. We're missing Hone, Innate, Jacked Plume, Turf, and Talon. So I probably have to level Talon for this. Right. If I do like a Quill. We're gonna do Quill for this. Actually, do we go with Talon? We don't have crit chance. I guess not, actually. We don't have crit chance. So Fulminate, no Spirit. No Hubris. No Colossal. So what the fuck do we do, actually? Own. This gives us 10 crit chance. Do we in any way benefit from crit very much? There's this. I wonder if I'd even go for an ultimate for this. Probably not, actually. I'd probably go Quill. Probably even Rock Splitter, so I get resources. And then probably Ravager. That's 1, 2, 3. Then we go Armored Hide 4. Counterattack 5. No ults, I guess. I mean, there is Prodigy's Tempo, but I guess you want to go at that stances so I get like more of everything. Also res and whatever. Getting the resources for Prodigy's Tempo is gonna be tough. Oh, Vital Strikes. Might even put Concussive Stomp on the bar. But they have like no cooldown. We kind of have to go Prodigy's Tempo. So no Talon, I think. 19 damage plus 10, Eagle, crit damage. Okay, maybe keep Talon. Because it does have this secondary crit effect, but okay. Spirit, Hubris. Actually, one thing I would like is Fitness. It is also crit damage, but it also gives us resources. How much crit can we get? Do we have like any extra crit chance? We have 18%. There's not really anything for crit chance, huh? Oof. But Fitness might be worth for the resource. I wonder if I should just go Ritual and go Mystic Circles and Turf. So you got Turf, Ritual. $13.7 Mystic Circle potency. Wow. And then we can do like Plains Power, Rebounding. Sounds scuffed. Need a Turf there. Fulminate. Can do Canny. Fulminate, Talon, Canny, Ritual, Turf. So which one of those do we not have? I don't have Turf or Talon. Oh my god, okay. I have a lot of glyphs leveled here, but not those two. Battle of Hell campaign is pretty good for speed doubling Corazza. You can get to 16 in 2.5 hours if you're really fast. Around 2 hour campaign or a bit less. I think in 1 hour 50 last time for me for the campaign on normal. And I was like almost level 46 or 47. Okay, do we have to retemper something? Like this thing, for example.
Not much, is it?
Attack speed, huge. I also wanted to try the tempo on the rogue stuff. I forgot about this.
Don't ruin all that work.
Damage generation. Should we do vortex size on all these? Maybe. Also a bit more life. Maybe a little bit of life helps.
Come back if you need the forge.
Father, bring you luck.
That's 28, 132. Okay. That's fine. Do we go vortex for this? Armored hide, counter attack, no scourge in that case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could actually have scourge. 6. Okay, we can do vortex and scourge actually. Let's do a vortex size in that case. Okay.
That looks worn. There's that forge is all.
So it's all out of 1 gear here. We might need another quarterstaff.
Not much, is it?
Shit, I just realized that we're gonna have a lot of glyphs that don't buff our metal surge here. So this Mitro is fine, Fulminate is also fine. But Talon is actually not fine. Canny is fine, Turf is fine, so we have to actually change Talon. Do we have something more generic? Maybe we're gonna do something like Hybris anyway, I guess. Hybris, Menagerist, Outmatch, Revenge. Dealing once damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from you by... Could have like one item that has a Thorns roll, right? Like 1 Thorns damage. Would actually be useful for that. 218 to rare notes. How much is that? 77, 44 dex. This is damage and damage. It's not very much. Compared to, let's say, Hybris. Not 90. Okay, it's really not too bad. Maybe I put a revenge glyph. Do I have that doubled? On the other character. I have to check in a second. Okay, big lightning. And kinda crappy bone. I think this is a temper angle. Scroll angle. Oh, 50, okay. Nice. So we got our weapon. It has a whole 4 life. Okay, we got everything, I think. Why go Scourge? Best for leveling. And it's not for leveling. We're trying to do a challenge of hit 100 with 1 gear. But it's gonna be harder than expected. Let's try to get a dagger. I need to temper basic damage on Quill Volley without Mythic. You don't need a mythic for that, you need a Capelec for that. You have that in the Ancestral version already.
Hello? Not a bad pull, that.
Vengeful. Okay, it's an Aerostorm's upgrade, I'll take it. Okay, what we're trying to do now is take these rogue daggers, temper Evil Finesse for 80 wound damage instead of Worldly Finesse for 55 wound damage, and see if we can use it on a rogue. Because it's the same stat, just it's part of a Spiritborn recipe, and it has a higher value for whatever reason. This could be pretty good for any kind of victimized setups. Unfortunately, I'm breaking my yellow daggers, guys. Okay, here's 81. Let's see it. Relock. Usually, you cannot use any off-class stats anymore, so they made it so you can't give a Warcry boot or the rune on other classes. You can't temper Dark Shroud damage on a rogue and then use the Dark Shroud rune and so on. So everything is class bound now. Every item they find, you have to always remove the class specific thing first. And look at that. Wait. It does not say Spiritborn, but I cannot wear it. Wow. It does not say Spiritborn, but I cannot wear it. That's wild. Wait. Okay, so what if I do Worldly Finesse now? Now I can. Look, I got vulnerable damage again, now I can use it. That's hilarious, okay. So it does not say vulnerable Spiritborn only. It doesn't even say Spiritborn on the weapon or anything. It just doesn't let me use it. Now that's certainly not gonna confuse anyone, right? Alright, good that we settled this though. So anything that is from another class cannot be used on another class. Even if it's the same stat, like a generic stat like vulnerable damage. So try to put an aspect first. Ah, you think that maybe we can... We can try it with an aspect as well, but I don't think this will really do anything. Okay, we can try one already imprinted. Let's do an Arrow Storms. Okay, we have one imprinted and one not imprinted that we imprint later. Let's just see what happens. Not sure if it's bug or intended. It's definitely intended. They made it so that there's no cross-class shenanigans. You know, anything that's from one class cannot be used on another class. If it has an aspect on it, if it has a stat on it, a temper, doesn't matter. Anything that's class-specific cannot be used on another class. But this was kind of like a weird case here because of the vuln damage. First twice again. Okay, got the one here. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So neither of these say they have a class requirement. This one says rogue only on the aspect, but not on the item. And this one doesn't say anything. I have so much one on Spiritborn. There's no reason to do that. We're just testing if you can use it on rogue. Yeah, with the reroll the stats and make the item usable. Yeah, you can remove whatever class specific thing it has and then make the item usable in other classes. You can roll off dex to strength or something. You can, you know, re-imprint it with a class specific aspect and that all works. So right now I cannot use either of these two. Let's imprint this with another thing. These bursting venoms. That didn't work. And let's do bursting venoms on this. That also did not work. Okay, so this is an Spiritborn vulnerable temper and it does not work. But nothing about the item tells me it doesn't work. It just says this item cannot be equipped by your class. Oh no. Okay. Very nice.
My hammer sings on your return.
Well, last season we could use rogue crit on bar, for example, but it doesn't work now. Yeah, because they specifically made it not work, so that they avoid, you know, people having to make a barb so they can get this temper, or that they can get warcry boots, or something like that, you know, it's obviously stupid. So they made it just not work. But this is kind of funny that, you know, I mean, realistically you have to kind of go out of your way to do this, right? You have to take the dagger to the Spiritborn to temper the bone. So you're kind of like doing this on purpose. And I guess there's not many cases where this actually exists, but there is this case, for example. It's kind of funny. Nice, Chris. Good luck. There's no way to import the character into the planner. On Maxroll, there's no API from Blizzard. Okay, I think we have to start blasting and get some glyphs up. So what do we say now? What do we settle on? Fulminate, Revenge, Canny, Ritual, Turf. Do we really want that Revenge? Probably not, to be honest. Realistically, we don't really stack this. 192, 174. I mean, Hubris is nice because we can also get a rest in the strength and stuff, right? So this is kind of cool about it. Seems like either way you always end up with like one crappy glyph. There's like nothing you can do about it. Critical strikes increase the damage the enemy takes from you by 3% up to 15. Damage to elites. So Hubris we have levels. Fulminate, Canny, Ritual, Turf. So what did we miss? We're missing Turf. And then this is 93. This is 95. This is 100. This is 99. Okay. So you have to level one glyph and then do a bunch of like 99s, I guess. It's not bad. You have 1002 armor. Cool. How's my res? Awesome. You have 2 paragons. There's damage. Maybe 5 decks. Here's a dex. Can we do like 1, 2, 3? Does it actually make it shorter? Not really. Because you always have to connect it. There's one. Non-fizz actually. I almost leveled up actually. Okay, let's level 1 glyph, guys. So das und das. Any opals in chat? No opal. F. How much do I have actually on this? Ah, here we go. Did I see the Flurry opal build on Rogue? I've not seen anyone play it, but I heard some talk about it. I definitely want to try it at some point. Oh, we are actually done with the entire thing. I never talked to this guy, but they have it completely unlocked. It's kind of hilarious, I gotta say. Many opals. 2 GA ammo then. Thanks, knife, cold rest. Kinda close, I guess. Dude, another Crown of Rusion with CDR and 15. There's an 8.6 Scourge aspect. Sellable, maybe? I can try. Dude, all these GA items actually get a lot of stuff. Crazy. Crit. Worth saving. Crit Vuln. 2 GA. For Victimize, maybe.
The forge is always hot.
I got so many mats. Ah, this way I got these like little 1 elixirs from the chests. I actually have so many characters, I just realized whenever I get like the Infernal Horde Whisper or the Kuras Whisper, I could actually just log onto like 8 different characters and just do them, right? I just noticed. Do I care though? Probably not. Okay, let's do like, what did we do? Like 90 with this character, I think, usually. Any shenanigans here? This looks fine. Okay. They should add endless reputation rewards to this reputation. Yeah, I think they kind of want you to do a bit of Realm Walker, right? It's like, you don't really have to do it much. Or at least a little bit. Like, if you start doing the Realm Walker like once or twice on a character and then start blasting, you get so many Opals follow-up from the thing. You can probably like keep running with like, I don't know, 20 hours of Opals just on the reputation track without ever touching the Realm Walker again. I think it's not that bad, actually. And even if you run out of those, just doing like a Realm Walker every 2 hours. Kind of a feeling that Rogue will be better suited for this challenge than I'm about to do. Get 2 extra weapons, 2 extra slots, which is kind of big. More elemental search. Let me get Dark Shrouds. On the other hand, Viscous Shield Bug and Jungle Hall, kind of big. Sort of GA items. Okay, so which cliff was that? Turf, I think. Okay. Let's go. And we got another Paragon. Just buy them, we bought 30 for 1.5 billion, it's not bad. 30 opals for 1.5 billion. How long does it take to get 30 opals? Not long, actually. Let's say 3 per Realm Walker. It's 10 Realm Walkers. It's like less than an hour for 1.5 billion, actually. Kind of worth. It's got Ring of Starless Skies. Could this be used in Quill Volley build? Yes, actually. That's used in the push version on the highest end. You roll chance to restore resource on your glove and go Starless instead of Midnight. Gives you a pretty big damage buff. I wonder how reliable this is for farming. I might try this for farming as well. I've been testing a little bit, but I have to actually like make a proper Quill Volley character, I think. Try this stuff. $1.5 billion on softcore is a mildly good 1GA item. Yeah, I know. But I mean 1.5 billion on softcore is like, you know, masterworking galore. That's really what it's good for. You just get like ridiculous amounts of masterworking attempts. So you just like do it like a mildly little bit of farming, sell something, have like 5 billion gold, and then it's like all the gold you'll need. It's not rake Thorns, this is like a rake. Corix told me he's gonna do the Maxroll guide finally tomorrow. Thing is that like, some people just don't want to trade, right? No matter like how many billions of gold they have lying around and like some weird items that people pay way too much for. Damn, I just feel as if I had rings for my level 1 gear challenge. Could actually get my resources to work. Kind of with kill volley. Just go double restore resource chance or triple even with amulets. The missing rings and amulets is a huge problem for this whole challenge. I think we're gonna go very far with it. Should I just like use the lowest level ring I can get or something? Like level 10 ring or level 5 ring? I don't know. That's cheating. Rushing hand is better than Rake, I'd say. By a bit. Spiritborn is way stronger than any other class, yes. He's so slow in tier 100 plus a touch of death, really? I felt it very powerful.
Not a bad pull, that.
You just give him amulets maybe. You
All finished, are you?
have a lot of rings lined up.
Well,
See some steel you need?
There's not rake thorns I'm doing. This is keep it like a crit setup. Yeah, Jarun is super fun, man. I like playing with it. Okay, level 70 already on the glyph. Best way to farm aspects I've found. Mostly play the game.
What's still
You can try to use your bartering, get something there. And then target, gamble something from pit runs. And then Lucifers. How's the pit run to 100? Yeah, I stopped at 95. I can get better gear and do 100. I'm estimated I'm missing roughly 4 tiers of damage. Just some gear. And I can do a 96 without really much issues. So I would be basically at 100 if I had that and went for it, but I can't be bothered to push further right now. Seems very fishy after that. So at 96 it started getting pretty rough. But yeah, Death Trap is definitely in tier 100 territory, I'd say. And you get a Frigid Finesse Amulet, or maybe a Malice Amulet. Change our master workings and some items to actually do something. This song is so good. God, I like it. One of ours, actually. Boss Tuatamos. If you're playing something that is not a Spiritborn, the answer is yes. Spiritborn, the answer is no, but it depends on the build. I have 1002 armor right now. Yes. Yes. I actually want 5k armor if you can. And unyielding hits builds. But that's pretty tough to reach and you have pretty good gear. No, it's not the run for one gear, I'm just getting my glyphs ready. Mixing a few levels on some glyphs. I'm gonna get some water, BRB. Okay, sorry. But I'm back.
See some steel you need?
Yo, Tornado's 9 years, 8 months. Holy.
Quite the challenge.
Let's make sure our build is actually raked now. I actually have to go up very soon. 2 more runs or so. Then we go up and get all the glister on it. World boss, quickly! Best way to get additional sparks. Well, you have to find mythics and salvage them. That's the only way. So like in other seasons where you can just farm the rep all the time. I think Vaniana's Bloodthirst is cap 1, if I'm not mistaken. And the other buff from her too. I think they're both in cap 1. She has 2 attack speed buffs. Did I delete my level 15 Spiritborn already? No, right? Nah, it's not the level 1 game right now. I'll be a bit wild. I'm just finishing the glyphs here right now. So I'm just thinking what I will do, and I think I will actually go for ring and amulet as well. We can just say, okay, we use level 1 items where possible, and otherwise use the lowest level items. Like at level 15 you can get rings and amulets, and it's just like the only thing I can do. So I actually have at least items equipped in those slots. I think that's fair. So we do that. They're gonna be like, I don't know, like 200 item power instead of 100 or something, so whatever. But at least I have items equipped. Is there a guide for this build? Yes. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I recorded one the other day, but I'm not sure if it's up actually. No. F. Tomorrow though, I think Chronix wants to update the Maxroll guide for this, for Rake. and then you can use it out of this. Okay, let's go up. Is a toxic skin build viable to spread the acid trail? Oof. Maybe right now, of all the bugs, you could try to do some memes, but not really.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Use it well.
Okay, do we put back some skills on the bar? No, I don't even have the counterattack spec. Where did I put those points? Not sure if I really care about any other stuff here. Okay, 92. What should you do materials? You want to get usually 2 upgrades on the max res and then the rest on damage reduction. It's very fun build, Chancellor. No, triple, what is that? Life, Dex, Thorns. Actually kinda sick for a Thorns build. What else do we need? Fulminate, 93. Okay, it's around the 94, I guess.
What's still got some good in it?
$275 Fist of Fate. You lose a bit of damage, but Basically, yeah, you lose 9% extra damage that you could have from the affix. If you play a build where you care about the Fist of Fate effect, I'm not sure what build you're playing. There are some builds where Fist of Fate doesn't work, like Andariel's, for example.
Anything could be lurking.
You don't actually care about the roll. Bone Spirit, yeah, there you care for sure. Does Bone Spirit actually run these? That's interesting. I feel like Bone Spirit is like so aspects nerfed. You actually go for Fist of Fate. I mean, it's nice to see, I guess. Yeah, Fist of Fate affects almost everything, but some things are exceptions. The only example I know right now is Andariel. Maybe it's like a general dot thing, I'm not sure. No, because I think it works with Poison TB, so... Okay, so we got Dominate and Turf. Okay, and then we have Ritual at 95. That's a 95. Okay, let's do 95. Probably like 195, 96, 7, 8, 9, and then we're probably done. Find out Andy's victimized dog build. It was working well, except for charge issue. I mean, charge issue is just like move speed issue, right?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
How many auto ults for Spiritborn? Protector is a very defensive choice and actually kind of good now since they fixed the barrier generation with it. Previously it didn't give you any barrier really. So that is fixed now and it's actually something to use. But you don't really have like enough synergies for it and there's no reason to use it because every Spiritborn build is tanky right now. So you don't worry about surviving, you don't need Protector. But I could see like a future with, for example, Crushing Hand, Loyalty Helm, Gorilla, and a Protector in there. Protector is like a nice in-between of having like a frequent activation for the Resolution passive and a relatively easy way to keep up Supremacy stacks without going like crazy on cooldown. So that's like the main advantage of Protector. As long as you get Ferocity stacks some way. Which I guess is kind of hard to do when you go to Gorilla on a Crushing Hands build. You would have to get Ferocity somehow. That's really a problem. But yeah, there could be some reason to use it. We also use it on a Duriel Rota, for example. Just to make sure Duriel doesn't one-shot anyone on hardcore, since we one-shot Duriel. Devourer is relatively useful. We use it on Evade build, for example. Or any other build that can't really stack a lot of cooldown reduction. and just wants to keep supremacy stacks up, you can do it very easily with just like some Devourer Tempers. But again, you need a secondary source of ferocity stacks. Maybe if they ever give us like another good way of getting ferocity outside of Rake, Thrash, the Hunter, and the Jaguar secondary hall, then there would be like a lot more reason to use other ults. And Seeker is like a kind of nice early game ult when you go Vital Strikes. Seeker can also be used on evade builds. But in general, like endgame, it's usually a Hunter. Hunter is just kind of like overtuned, I feel. So I would expect Hunter to probably get nerfed next season. Maybe some other synergies for the other ults. Oh, we got them all. Okay, 96. My pleasure, Snappy. I'll probably still use it myself, but I understand that a lot of people don't really want to do Jack of Shell shenanigans.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Okay, it's gonna get better with the white circle thing. Tomorrow's the patch, and this actually makes you keep your Dancer Knives stacks much more easily. It's not really getting buffed, but that's nice. Rogues is you're gonna be more comfortable tomorrow. You're not gonna lose your stacks so easily when you do tight turns. Which I guess is technically a buff to some degree, but not a really noticeable one besides quality of life. Yeah, that's going really well actually. Any rogue would I recommend the most this season? I had a lot of fun with the Death Trap. I know some people also, like a lot of people also like that it's nice, but also some people hate it because of how it plays with the snapshots. Personally, I don't think I'll really like that too much.
Hello, shining beauty.
Do I have a max duelist aspect? I don't have one right now for sale. I have it myself, yes. Now can you look up this build? Well then really drink it in, because these are the last like 3 runs I'm gonna do with this build for the season, I guess. Or this character most likely dies. You're Sneen, thank you. You can grind a Paragon 300 without the expansion, yes. Still doing 2 minutes there, not bad. Okay, 98. Can we do it before the potion runs out? No. I didn't use the Azurath yet, Littlefinger. It's gonna be like soon, I guess. I have the Frostburn, I have the Azurath, I have a Doombringer, but not really a Doombringer that I like. But then we have one that is usable at least. What's the visual for the teleport onward? I have a Soul Jar. And then Pog Q, so this is the spend resource, cast Bulwark, and then other class and cast Teleport. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's do 99. The pot just ran out, they just ran without the pot. Let's do it without the pot, it's fine. Gonna be slightly slower. TLI when? I tried a little bit. Actually, the season seems kind of cool, but now, on the last run I'm gonna do with this build, I get a +4 ray glove. What the fuck, man? Okay, that's actually hilarious. Well, want to sell, guys, I guess. Anyone wants to make that build?
Not a Vasily's ghost.
Hogwarts Soul Cure on OP build. That seems a bit wasted. Especially when you can have the life rune. It's probably really better than Evade for speedflying pits. I heard from a bunch of people that found the Paragon 300 using Evade all the time, basically. Evade is still really good for farming. I'm not sure which one actually yields more XP. I haven't really played Evade that much, but I'm pretty sure you can like still farm like 2 minute 90 plus or something. Killbody can go higher if you go like full bug abuse. You can probably farm like 110s, even 120s or so pretty fast. But maybe slightly slower. So I'm not sure if that really nets like more XP. Fastest way to generate bulwark. Yeah, but I mean, what do you do with all these bulwarks, you know? Like, just attacking with Capeleke and Pock Rune, you get like a bulwark every second. It lasts 3 seconds. Like, you don't need to get a bulwark every 2 attacks, you just get it every 3 attacks anyway. If you don't play Capeleke, then it makes a lot more sense. But with Capeleke, yeah. We can go 3-4 minutes, 110 with kill volley with the Maxroll setup. Yeah. Can definitely go higher and, you know, switch the setup a little bit with Fell Soothsayer and stuff. It's not gonna be as consistent and, you know, reliably as fast. I prefer to just have like a consistent setup most of the time. It just kind of like works and use, you know, even with your hundreds of kill volley, easy peasy. 2 minute runs, I think. Still a 3 minute run. About potion and instance even. Okay, we need 2 level ups. Oh, 3 actually, we have the Kenny as well. Shit. Okay. Not okay, okay. Not okay. Okay, we do one more. Only thing about summing in rebounding from Moonrise of the gloves. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and it's gonna give you more Jaguar procs, but they're gonna be weaker.
Forge more than horseshoes and nails. What's left you at?
So it's gonna be like consistently a bit faster with the booms and stuff, but they're gonna be much weaker. You lose movement speed, you lose attack speed.
All finished, are you?
It's kind of hard to justify rebounding. Alright, one more. 99. The reason around a healing rune. It's a health rune, not a healing rune. The reason is to use the viscous shield bug more, yes. And in overpower builds you also get more overpower damage, which is also not bad. And its 20% health is like lots of extra damage actually. You wouldn't really normally use this unless you really want to be tanky, which is kind of not a problem on Spiritborn. But the extra health rune actually gives you more damage, more than like other runes basically. Thanks to Viscous Shield. Maybe Warcry could be slightly more damage. But yeah. Only if you really keep it up all the time. So Xar rune is very easy to keep up than the Om rune, I think. I think it only costs 400 offering and Om costs 600. And the 20% extra health was just like comfy. What's this? No potion, no instance. 2.5 minutes. Kinda nice. Ding. Okay, I got Kenny at 100, so we have all the glyphs at 100 now that we want to use for our level 1 challenge. Okay. No, Gem Holler. Thank you, man. Shit, I don't know. Alright, let's see. .5 weeks until PoE 2. Yeah, I'm also excited for PoE 2. And it seems to come at a pretty good time as well. Ah shit, did I delete my Spiritborn already? I deleted my other Spiritborn. Fuck. Okay, let's take this one and then we level to 15 real quick. I guess it'll be fast if we go Penitent. Let's just go Penitent, level to 15 and gamble a few items. Yo, endless XK, thank you. Did we imprint this stuff already? We did not. Okay. What to unyielding?
Splendid result.
So any other utility aspect that would help us or just defense? Let's do this. Okay, I have to get to level 15 real quick, guys. And gamble a few items. I decided to use rings, amulet, and helm as well, but gamble at level 15. Actually, I'm not sure when helm unlocks. PoE2 will be 2 million players day 1. There'll certainly be a lot of people. I wonder how much it's gonna be. All these level 10? They're all level 10, okay. That's an all power. Opa can be just level 1. Elixir level 10. Funny. They're only tempered and stuff, right? Okay. Let's try not to die.
Father Enquiries.
Actually curious, how long does it take to level 15 if I use this stuff? Probably a bit delayed. Why? One's very fast onto 60. Yeah, I mean, you can generally level pretty fast on most stuff. Okay. First monster, boom, level 3. Kinda funny. Let's see if we can do it sub 5 minutes, guys, to level 15. Probably.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Okay, stuff is not insta-dying now. Question is, how am I surviving? Looks like I'm fine, actually. I have 300 life. Is it worth trying a Druid? Yes, Druid has a bunch of pretty good builds actually. I have multiple builds like above tier 100 and stuff. I'm personally going to play some Shred later in the season. Shred is a pretty decent one. Hurricane is pretty good, I heard. Landslide I think is also popping off. They also have the Shout Druid, the Flesh Hinder stuff, but that seems very like inconvenient. I'm getting blue rings. So I could gamble rings now. Let's just do that 15, fuck it. Doesn't really matter. Level 11, 3 minutes, not bad. Any monsters? No? That was my Raja, I guess. You have to be level from 50 to 60. Yeah, if you're playing Eternal, they said they want to level 50 on Eternal. The old characters, but they got 200 Paragons. So once you hit 60, you can use those instantly. Realistically, all your old stuff is worthless, so just play a seasonal character. Unless you care about having a lot of materials already and stuff on your Eternal. Oh, it's gonna be tight. 14, 30 seconds left. Eat monsters. Actually, I can open some chests. That should probably be it. What's artillery? Ugh. Not sub 5. If I had opened the chest instead of farming some random stuff, I forgot about opening chests actually. Alright, let's do this. That should be it actually. Boom. Okay. Nice. 5 minutes 15 with Trinkia and Penitent. Not bad. Okay, so we gamble ring, amulet, and cap.
Shame that. Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull. Oh, too bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Alright, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Now, what do we tempo on these? We have 130 life, 260 life, masterwork up. That's gonna be like the 800 base life. If I add like another 200, this will be like 25%. Okay, we should actually use resilient tempers now, I think. Try to hit those. Okay. It's a scroll moment.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we hit one resilient all the time. F. Get an amulet. I want one that has movement speed for sure. This is fine.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
5 max on resource. 7. That's also not terrible actually, getting a bit of max on resource there. Okay, 2 to resilient. Now, do we go for resources or do we think we have enough resources? 15% chance to restore 15 primary resource. I kinda wanna go for the resource, just to be on the safe side. Otherwise there's the Mystic Circle potency. Which at least we're gonna put on rings. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for resource, verdict stability. I got a mineral. This is another scroll angle.
See some steel you need?
Ugh. 11 resource generation. Can I roll the gloves to have the chance to restore resource? Probably not yet, right? This is probably too low level. That's just... yeah, there's like nothing. There's like 2.5 crit, we can get that, and that's it. 15% like a chance to heal 1 life.
Hello, shining beauty.
Okay, let's try this
Some
again.
steel you need.
Shame. Hello, shame that. Go one more.
Don't want to waste all my scrolls here. I'll probably still need them. I'm not really getting more scrolls because I'm not really doing a lot of Infernal Halls. I guess you could always get some more easily. Okay, 15% chance to restore 14 resource, that's fine.
Return
So this is
soon.
done. Okay, let's do Mystic Circle Potency. And the same restore resource. That's 11. Percent damage after dodge usable. And the thing is that a lot of builds don't actually want to dodge. Like all of the redirected force builds actually want to avoid dodge so they can block. But I guess if you take enough damage or enough hits, then you will dodge something and you'll get the buff. But yeah, I mean, you have to use the... well, there's a ring for that, right? Or like the pants. The thing is, then you're using those pants. They're not really... that's good right now.
Greetings.
100
Counsel a guide better than starving
left.
for
Okay,
nothing.
let's see before we scroll this ring. Okay, 12% restore. %, Mystic Circle, nice. Let's try and get better restore. 11.5. Scroll time. You don't wanna stack infinite resolve solution. Okay, I mean, in that case, I could try. 11.5. Damn. Can also retry the string.
That's the spirit.
Let's make the helm. Let's see if we have to redo the helm. Yeah, we got nothing on this thing. This ring is dead. Let's try the helm.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
It's dead too. Okay.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. All finished, are you?
Do 2 to field all the time. What do we do as our... I guess another barrier generation here. Yep.
See some steel you need?
To the field. 3 times. Okay,
A hammer
this sounds
swings
dead.
on your return.
That's the spirit.
Good resilience. Oh, they unlocked the pet? There's a quest in cover shot. Okay, we got perfect tempo on this one. Wow.
Swings on your return.
So that's fine, this is fine. Okay, we need a new ring. We have 180 obols. Uh-oh.
Hello, shining.
Okay, there's 1 ring to rule them all. Okay, we can gamble 1 more.
Have a wee gamble.
Ugh.
Shining.
Oh. Okay, crit, thanks. Okay, this is it. 1 more. No. It's kind of funny wasting like 10 temper scrolls on that one character, isn't it?
Use it well.
Thing is, they have like 2 attempts less every time per scroll because they don't have any GAs. So I have like 1 less and then 1 less again. Okay, 12.5 Mystic Circle. I'm gonna take that now. Fuck it.
Greetings. How's
Delete
your
everything.
hammer?
Okay. How can I roll these items to him? Yes, resource. I guess we do that. Maximum resource is gonna be kinda nice. 1 life per 5 seconds. There's actually no other roll I can get on this. Here's 2.5 crit. I'm gonna take that. Okay. Okay, here's dodge, life, dex. There's actually nothing I can roll. 2 life, 5 to 7 dex. I can roll to 7. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I'll take the dodge. Okay, here we have 2.8 resource. 2 bigger on kill. It's actually mildly helpful, I think. I don't know. And then here we can do resource cost reduction, I suppose. Big. Does it even reduce my cost by 1? That seems so. So here we can do attack speed, I guess. Here. And here we can do crits. How much can this be? Okay. And here we have 5 max on life, 1 bigger on kill. What can we get here? There's also 3.5 attack speed, 3.5 crits. 7 max on resource would probably be the best, honestly. Just max resource. Oh, dog, hello. Thanks so much. I wonder how much they're gonna spend in master resets on this character. It's gonna be kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna not roll this further. Because you wanna hit the resilient here and here. Six, 10 DNB figure. Gonna go for no Capeleka. There is no Capeleka, the one. I'm not sure when you unlock it, but there's no Capeleka here, so. What is the pit equivalent from last season? If you did 100, what is that now? If you did 100 last season, that's probably like a, I don't know, 70 now, I guess. Got a Nesicam drop. Capeleka is better for pretty much everything. Yeah, Nesicam is not useful for anything. Yeah, you can gamble for Capeleka, but it's not another one item. I'm not sure when you unlock uniques, but I have not gambled any unique at level 15 so far, with like 5,000 obols. So I guess they come later. Okay, let's put all the stuff in here. Mythics and uniques can be cut at 35. Mythics, yes. Uniques, depending on what level you found them, no. If you found them uniques after level 35, then you cannot wear them at 35. But mythics are always 35. Okay, so let's go goodbye to Rake. I mean, I don't know, maybe this character actually survives this challenge. Who knows? Okay. I guess I was kind of freestyle this a little bit, yeah. Not sure if it's even worth going for the quality, like 5 out of 5. Maybe it's gonna go all in on. We're probably not gonna take balance extortion at least. Into this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Into this. Actually, I'm not sure about furnace even. There's some sustain here, I guess. Maybe gonna go counter attack actually, and just like try to dodge shit. We don't have reactive force anyway. Do we get resource stacks? Yeah, we do from Armored Hide. We should do this. So maybe no unrestrained power, but maybe yes. Hmm. Okay, we don't need the healing if we have Scourge. We kind of want Vortex, I think. Do I want to try to go without a generator? I have to test this on the target enemy, I guess. Let's see. The gambling gloves to get a Shaco, congrats. Yeah, I can get mythics while gambling. Okay, I have to imprint some stuff though. Let's try Fell Soothsayer on a neck. Plain power here. We have a 7 out of 8, okay. Rebounding is already there. What else? We can do accelerating. It's 30% attack speed, it's actually not bad. Conceded or something. Maybe both of these actually.
No witchcraft here.
Let's see about defensive aspects. So we have a duelist. We probably put on our boots down. I don't think I care about the movement speed here. That's the duelist. We need like full defense so we can get it. I mean, he has big block chance. What's my crit chance? 14. He might actually go out to something like 25 crit chance or so. Maybe we're gonna do redirect the force anyway. It might be worth it. As funny as that sounds. Even with like not any crazy amount of stacking of resolve stacks. Can do might if I keep Rock Splitter on the bar, but you have to check first of all if you keep that. We have to also make the Paragon for that, I guess. So let's see. Conversions, Viscous Shield, Sapping, Revealing. Alright. Honestly, I might keep... I might keep Hubris on the sapping board and put Ritual on the conversions board. Or even Viscous Shield. Okay. Need int here. Seems like we don't care about armor since you're gonna have 0 anyway. Let's see about the res. One minute. Need the int nodes. Okay, we'll see if we add more magic nodes later. Viscous shield. Canny goes here. Alright, sapping bars.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Let's do Hubris. And let's do revealing turf. Probably want to pick up all these res now so I can get all the res. No armor. I have 0 armor. How's it actually when I go to normal? 400 armor. Great. Okay. So, how's my resistances? Alright. You're gonna be slightly positive on resistances at least. Cool. Okay, so this is online. This is fine. Okay. 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 We have 16 points left. We can pick up a lot of damage. Is there like any resistances? Is this? Here's lightning resistance that we could get. It's a lot of points though. Lighting looks slightly less terrible, and lighting is actually one of the most dangerous elements. So maybe not such a bad idea. But we could get... How many points was this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's 1. Okay, crit is not that crazy. There's also lighting rest there. And sort of like little notes here. That would be kind of nice right now. But that's what it is. How much life do we have? 1,380. Okay. 0 armor. I'm not so sure about T100, guys. But he may or may not have the damage for it anyway. Okay, let's see our resources. We have 182 max vigor. That's a lot. Okay. T30 maybe? Let's see. Hello, Foxy Fox. 2 times duelist, so like, it's like another imprint I have to do and stuff. So let's see our resources. Can we sustain? Okay. Okay. It's a bit yikes. But a Scourge I could. Okay. We're gonna kill a training dummy. Okay, I don't think we need box for that. So we can get something on the bottom, which is, I guess, Vortex in that case. I have to get 1 point in there though. Casting ultimate's gonna make it unstoppable. So I can do this. Very hard to stack supremacy, man. I have to really cast it on cooldown, holy. I'm not really getting our armored hide back in time. Okay. It's a bit rough. But okay.
Nobody walks anymore.
When will the update drop? It should be in like 18 hours. Runes don't have a requirement, I think. I think you can use everything at level 1. Alright. Dude, how much hope is there of me actually getting to armor cap? We're like 400 something, right? So if we put 3 skulls, we put over 1000. then a disobedience. I guess we ignore armor. Okay. Dude, my rest is almost not negative on some of them. Minus 2.7 fire. Huge. So shadow and poison. Lightning is 30. So what do we do here though? I guess we Tum what? And then Soul Q. So you don't actually have the extra health rune. But you have the Crepify, okay. Now, how much barrier generation do we have? It's like 12. It's like 20, 40, 60. 90. Okay, then. Let's just go all in. Maybe we can like replace one of them with Dex or something. I know that rune combo. Lol. Yep. Alright. We have to imprint a few more things. We got Forest Power. Actually, we also get Barrier there. Increase my armor by 31% while active. Sick. Dude, I could actually stack armor. If I go Skulls, Instance. I could get to pretty much armor cap, I think. Which is Skulls, a Disobedience, Forest Power. But then you have no res. But would it be worth it? Maybe. Tough choice actually. Do I go for the diamonds and actually still not be capped anyway? Or do I go like big armor, physical damage reduction? I think I might do this actually. Let me see an instance. Drop diamonds to Topaz Ruby. And we could also just try to go all in on like fire or lightning. And needs to be protected against those two, which are the most dangerous. Like fire explosions, lightning enchanted. I mean, cold could be dangerous if cold enchanted, but they're not that common. Poison, you're probably fine. Shadow, yeah, as long as I don't get hit by terrifying or some shit. Maybe we should actually do that.
This fine.
520 armor. Now when I have the forest power up. $930 armor. Holy shit. Oh. Do we go for the physical or do we go for the armor? I think we go for the fire. The fire lightning combo is also not bad. We like the challenge, but elixirs and instants aren't allowed on L1 characters. Well, you know what else is not allowed on L1 characters? Entering the pit. Yeah, I think we go armor. We just hope we don't get blasted by like one. Okay, how much more damage than normal do I take? Minus 30. Let's say if some instance like minus 30 or something. So I take 130 instead of 30. We take a roughly quadruple fire damage. And roughly triple lightning damage compared to normal. But it's better than taking times 7 physical when I have 0 armor. And I will be armor capped. Actually, let's take a few armor nodes. maybe 2 is enough. Maybe 2 more. Actually, this is 83% damage reduction. Okay, yeah, let's do it. So, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, if you press armored hide while inside, 998. It does say 85%, so maybe I'm gonna save this 1 point there. Who knows if that works or not, so let's just do this. Let's see the damage numbers. $5 million, 7 million. There's so many non-crits. $10 million. Okay, we're probably gonna do some couple dozen million DPS there. Let's. Give you the resolve stacks for a perma unstoppable. Resolve doesn't give you unstoppable. Okay, this year you mean? Yeah, true actually. Yeah, we're gonna have that anyway. I mean, we have only 8 maximum, so I don't really rely on it. But we also have this. We have like 1 point in there at least. And let's do armored hide 3 ranks. Advanced mixed in power. I wonder if I should even go for quill volley ranks at all. If I take out 4 points there. Let me see the damage on my quill volley versus the other stuff. It's like 5,000. Yeah, this quill volley has like 0 damage actually. So I guess it's just the Emerald Surge proccing, but that's actually does some damage there. Yeah, this is actually useless. Doing 5 million hits there and stuff, and otherwise like 5k there. I mean, we hit quite often. Let's say we hit like, I don't know, 50 times per second. Like 5k. It's 250k. Still nothing. So let's just do this. 1 extra rank. 1 extra, 2 extra. Maybe 1 in Scourge. We don't even go Brilliance actually. Like we're basically just like hard carrying with our Elemental Surge, right? So I can't even do this. Let's do another Scourge, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe it's like 1 in the R or so. Block damage reduction. We can actually... We could have actually stacked it off block damage reduction. Actually, can I get 100% block damage reduction? I guess it would just like randomly die to some ground effect at some point.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yes, Patient Guard. So, after staying still for 0.5 seconds, you gain 30% block damage reduction until you move. If you put this on 4 items, and we masterwork it to 8, we'll get 3, 5, on 4 items. You get 20 ranks, so that's a 60% block damage reduction. 15 default is 75. And then we have Layered Wars. You could actually just go 100% block damage reduction, I just realized. You just go all in on block. And then just get lucky forehead. And don't get any ground effects that kill me. And go like full poison risk and fire risk. That could actually be a viable strat. But they can try to actually outlive stuff with this. Let's see if we can outlive anything. We got forest power, duelist. We can still put another defensive. I guess this is interdiction in that case.
Sublime.
Rebounding, conceded, accelerating. I think I'm gonna keep accelerating and we're gonna remove this because I need the attack space. Do redirected force. Even though we don't crit very often, it's probably better.
Impeccable.
I would actually like to go counter attack, I feel. We actually have counter attack specters with us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. So like this maybe. So I have pretty good amount of dodge. You could just go like perma dodge. Or close to perma dodge if you wanna do that. Okay, need to master our stuff. We're gonna try to hit resilient. Okay, 3.2 billion. Let's see how much we spend on this. Nice, good start. Oh, try to hit the life. Not that life. We have vortex size on this temper, I just realized. Can I read temper this? We can if you want.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
But for now we don't run vortex.
Some solid bits here.
But we hit the 1 life. Oh, 1 life per 5 seconds. It didn't even increase. It's kind of funny.
More there than I thought.
Oh my god, my gold. Oh, the double. Okay, good start. We don't actually care about krill ranks. We can't even get krill ranks, so...
There's a good one.
Do we care about anything? Attack speed. 3 in life. Powers, okay.
Some solid bits here.
Big life. Bear gen, okay. Movement speed. Huge.
More there than I thought.
Gonna try to hit the surge temper.
There's a good one.
Gonna try to hit resilience. Okay. Movement. And we're gonna try to hit probably the resource. We actually have enough resource. I guess the Mystic Circle potency. That's resource. This is the same ring. Resource. Potency is okay. Both are the same. So this is like a GG chest. Here, I guess I could hit a barrier gen if I wanted. Okay. Nice. That one wouldn't be bad either, but okay. And here I kind of want to try to get double resilient, or at least resilient barrier. Double barrier.
More there than I thought. There's a good one. More there than I thought.
I don't really want to spend more than 200 million on this, so let's just take this. Ugh.
There's a good one.
And I'll try.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, fuck it. I guess that's one resilient. How many resilient stacks is this? 9. This could be 10. 11. Here we have life, and here we have life. Okay. Addiction, rebounding, layered wards. How much block DR do we have? 21 block reduction.
Away from home.
And with this, it's gonna be a 50 block reduction. Free block reduction. Okay. I mean, I could take the points out of Auspicious and put them into Patient Guard and Focal Point. So I can tank stuff better. But I'm not sure if that's really wise, so... I'm not sure if we need Spiritual Attunement. Maybe those points are not really important. Thanks for the subgifts, by the way. Hey, Blazak and Enormous. I wanna check how this is when I take out these 2 points. Yeah, I'll be fine on resources anyway. At least while Scourge is up. Because now we reset our stuff at the same time. With the armored hide, which is very nice. We do run out of resources though, fuck. It can happen, so this is helpful. I would like to get one more point in counter attack. I'm kind of tempted to just take one out from Focal Point. Just so we reset this more. Save 1 in Scourge, which is fine. No more Vortex now. No Vortex is gonna feel bad. I have no choice, I think. I think I need a counter attack. So I can change this Vortex size here. To more barrier gen. We have a lot of barrier gen. Undealing hits is kind of interesting. Actually, you're right. I do have armor now. I didn't go for undealing hits, but I do have armor now. A lot of armor, actually. Like, this is gonna be a pretty massive buff. Now, okay, now it's a kind of weird question. Because I have this proc. And the proc is not affected by armor, or by undealing hits, or by anything. If you have like 1000 armor, if you're undealing hits, we're gonna get like 250 extra damage. Which is roughly a times 10 on our damage. Which is probably worth. But what do we remove? I don't want to remove the Fell Soothsayer because I think that's gonna be important for one-shotting stuff. I don't really want to remove Accelerating because that's important for our Prodigy procs. Yeah, Juggernaut doesn't help me, and these are all level 1 items. Juggernaut does like 20 armor or some shit. Disobedience, if anything, would help us. And we have Force Power. Yeah, we have like 1000 armor. We have Instance, actually. And we have Instance already. Yeah, we have 1000 armor. So we could remove Accelerating and see the damage a little bit. Because now McQuilvolley might actually start doing damage. Or we drop Redirected Force. I might actually drop Redirected Force, even though I have Interdiction. We have how much block chance? 42. And then again, times... Increased crit damage equal to 68. So 192, 193 increased crit damage. We have only 22 crit chance. Right. So be the calculation. So we get roughly a 40% damage increase on this to our overall damage output for doing redirected force, if I have full resolve stacks, which I will not always have. So I think I'll keep accelerating. We don't do redirected force, which is kind of interesting. We do unyielding hits. Let's see. This is a 29. How much damage do we do with this? And now we're doing like 20k. The middle surge is still like way better than everything else. We get like these 13 million crits there. But we are doing damage. $100k plus per quill. I mean, it's not bad. How is that boss target on me? The boss target on me is dying. Slowly. Thing is, if we're actually trying to do damage with our quills now, we have a problem. It's just that I need a lot more points now suddenly. Huh.
Off we go again.
Yeah, we use the 4-hour DPS mean we get more accurate numbers. What? I've never heard of it.
Until next time.
We had redirected force, yeah. Let's just see the difference, if we notice any. Yeah, Juggernaut doesn't help us, guys. And unyielding hits seem to work, actually. In fact, maybe at this point I should actually not go for Elemental Surge. And go for a Quill Cast twice. Tough choice, actually. But unyielding hits is actually legit strat, I think. Yeah, that sounds very Monka TOS, Crimson Casts. I'm not gonna try that. Yeah, we could get something like 60% or so of periodic casts twice. Instead of these 7,000 damage there. I think we'll probably end up relatively close anyway, so let's just not redo everything. We're just gonna do this. But I will do the unyielding hits. Since we have the armor, I'm gonna do unyielding hits.
Until spring.
Okay, I think we should remove the Scroll of Escape. Scroll of Escape is worth more than its character. Also this. Let's do 3 incense. The armor instance. Do we do the big one as well? Nah, fuck it. Alright. Do 3. Hell's Soothsayer on the neck. I wonder how this will go. Yeah, I think I will probably just get blasted by some, I don't know, some random lightning damage or something. Maybe a teleporter from off screen or some shit like that. That's probably what happens here. We need a prediction. I think I can start with a prediction. Can we clear a tier 4 dungeon? Over under 5 minutes of survival. You're not gonna start on T4. Let's just start on, I don't know, Penitent, and just see what happens. Let's do like 1 dungeon on Penitent or something. Which dungeon do we do? Some standard dungeon. I don't know. Paul Frost Demise. Is that something that has ads?